everybody! Ow! Ow! Constipated duck. Hello, my summer duckies! Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Chat. Chat. What are you doing today, chat? What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now besides watching this stream? What are you doing? Besides watching this stream, what are you doing right now? Picking my nose. Stop that. That's disgusting. Stop it right now. Stop it right now. Na, 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 na. Yes. Boop. Watching art? Nice. Put art in quotation marks. Boop. I don't know why art would be in quotation marks, but I hope it's nice, wholesome, regular art. Boop. Procrastinating? Yes. Yes. Suffering and playing League of Legends. Boop. You don't play League. Don't play League, chat. Blarg. Blargo, 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 blarg. Oblig, oblig, oblig. I don't know what to do today. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what to do today. More last spell? I wonder if there's any new releases. Probably not. Could always go back to Terraria. Could always go back to Terraria. Yeah. I could. Oh man, Guilty Gear Strive is out. Good thing I'm suck ass at anything involving a fighting game. Yes. Do 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 do. Wow, wow, no, 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 no. Yes. Da 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 do 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 do. Terraria. I was talking earlier about how like once I finish the last spell, it just becomes that like that Anakin meme. It's like, oh, you're done with the last spell. Yeah. That means you're gonna go to Terraria now, right? 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 I can only prage for Terraria for so long. This is true. Is AdmiralBahroo the plushie? Hey! I'm not a plushie! I'm not a plushie! What the hell, dude? Look at me! I'm not a gosh darn plushie! I have emotions! Now I have a bonky! Calling me a plushie. I'm not a plushie. I'm not a plushie. Stop it. Make me angry. You make me angry. Angry plushie. I'm gonna mad slam. Let me at him, Sam. Let me at him. Let me get Chat. Let me get Chat. Give him to me. Give me Chat. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Right, not a plushie, a tiny stuffed raccoon. Is that better? Roof.
Yes. 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 But yeah. We have, I think, one more apocalypse level to beat in the last spell. And then after that, we've beaten all of the apocalypse levels. I think we'll do that. Possibly today. I think we'll try that out. Yes. He doesn't know. Apparently, all of the apocalypse levels above 5 are bugged right now and don't actually work, sadly. Like it goes up past 8, but they don't do anything. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, they don't do anything. They're just there. It makes me sad, chat. It makes me sad, chat. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Someone did a speed run of standard, clocking in at under 2 hours, basically just rushing 6 short bow users. Dude, the short bow's broke as hell. Short bow is broken as hell. Start learning my league character? No, not on stream. Yeah. Yum. Yum. Rimworld. Now. Cryostasis until it's fixed. I've thought about it. Put me in cryostasis until Elden Ring is available. Can we just skip 6 months? Just go straight to Elden Ring? Can we do that? Can we just go straight to Elden Ring today? Huh? Oh, Elden Ring. Yes. I beat the final levels in Curse of the Dead God. I did. It was very fun. It was very fun. The heck is Old Ring? It's Elden Ring. But see, like, I know I talked about I don't get hype for games, but I feel like FromSoft has earned that level of hype from me. Like, FromSoft hasn't put out a bad game. Yeah, sure, Dark Souls 2 wasn't the greatest, but it wasn't bad. But outside of that, you know, it's all been pretty much quality. So, I go, Nodders. I'm ready. Yes. You are muted. Really? Let's test that. How muted am I? How muted am I? Very muted? Good. All right, change my title to Apocalypse 5 difficulty. Final destination. It's time. We have one more Apocalypse level to do, and we're going to do that. Apocalypse 5. Apocalypse 5. Enemies have 20% more health. Woo, that's a lot. E3, I shall get you. I shall get you the list, E3. For cleaning up. Yeah, apparently Apocalypse 6 through 10 don't do anything. Part of me almost wants to unlock them just for the sake of, like, when they get unbugged, I then get to play on a incredibly ludicrous difficulty. That aside, let's see what we got here. Alright, let's see what we got. Ramsey, Illusionist, Expert, Light Traveler.
Can confirm new
all
Ratchet
very good.
And Clank is awesome. Might be worth a try if you want something new.
True. Ooh. Worn Light Armor. Health Regen. Mana. Pretty good character. Pretty good character. I like it. All right, let's see what else we got. Rusty Great Axe. I actually haven't used the two-handed axe before yet, so. Physical, health, resistance, tough, and cerebral. That's all right. What does he have for gear? Move points, minus accuracy, minus armor, plus health regen. Yeah, we're taking that off. Hey, we got a hand crossbow. Yes. Get rid of that, so I want my move points. Alright, what do you got? Juggler, Lucky, Corrupt. Not bad. Alright, let's do it. To the walls! Alright, so let's see what we have here. What the fuck? Yo, that's sick. Wing. What's this? Leap. Interesting. Berserker Rage. Can increase his damage by 25%. Nice. Super Spin. Cool. Alright, well, I didn't quite understand that part, but sure. Alright, well. Kill that one. Perfect. Jump into a mist of enemies and then spin. I'm so confused. It has to be an empty spot. Not bad. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Right, I forgot. For some reason, every melee attack takes like 2. Every single melee attack just takes all of your action points. Let's poison you. All right, well, go get it. And let's punch this guy. All right. I won't lie, the extra HP is pretty rough right now. Yeah, no, this is pretty rough. Making a lot of enemies that normally would have been one shot two-shot. Make sure nobody can hit that. They can't. All right, good. Well, I did my best.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in baubles.
Got out of work early and figured why not? I tried a jelly burger. And good stuff. Not something I would go out of my way for, but I don't mind having it real comfy.
See? People shunned me even though I told the truth. They refused to believe. They refused to believe. Now people will see the truth. They will see the light at the end of the tunnel. You know, I agree with that random chatter. When you think about it, ketchup is a jelly. Yeah. Ketchup is a jelly. Thus, you are putting ketchup. You're putting jelly on your burger every time you put ketchup on there. Think about it for just a second. When you think about it, you know I'm right. You know I'm right. Rajas, thanks for gifting a lot of subs. What's the occasion? What is the occasion, my dude? Don't tell me it's the stupid bird. Y'all have been going nuts over the stupid bird. I hate that bird. That bird needs to die. Ooh. Steel two-handed sword. Yeah, I'll take that. What's it got on it? Physical damage, crit, momentum, mana, health regen. Nice. I want you to be a ranger, but this will work for now. Give you reliability. Yes. Give you XP. Give you XP. Give you XP. Give you some crit. Give you accuracy. Yes. Give you some mana. And accuracy. Beautiful. Alright. Let's scavenge this up. It's all mostly garbage. Yeah, this is all pretty much garbage. Don't care about it. Get our gold mine down. Alright. Gold mine is down. Perfect. Alright. Well, alright. See all these buildings. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. I think we're good. I don't know how you get that bird. Okay, so that bird is part of a what's called a hype train. The way you get it... Oh, we can put down a second gold mine. Oh, I don't have enough to upgrade it. The way you get it is simply by... being a part of a hype train. All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay. All right. See, melee is good. Melee is good, dude. You just need an epic quality sword on night 2. All right. Bring him in. Oh my God, they brought him in. Damn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was a 1K crit, by the way. That was a 1K crit. All right. Have at him. Yeah, you're just gonna have to keep using your mana like crazy. All right. And this is why I deleted the buildings. Let me give you 2 more actions. Beautiful. That's why I deleted the buildings. That way I could use this for kiting room. Otherwise I would have taken panic damage there. Dodged. That's cheating. You're not allowed to dodge. Give you 2 actions. And then let's try and one-shot that guy. Very nice. Beautiful. All right. All right, bring him on in. Let sword guy just slice him up. Scoop. Scoop. All right, see you later. All right, two-handed sword actually is kicking ass, dude. There we go. Lost a lot of his mana, though. Nice, everybody's level 4. Will get us to Thrifty. At least I think that... No, that doesn't give us to Thrifty. Level 5 is Thrifty. More essence! Melee weapons are pretty nice, just some of them don't scale well. This is true. Okay, we don't need to build our seer yet, so we can go one more without having to build the seer. What's my night reward? Crit damage move points. That's pretty good. Novice power staff. Oh, ooh, skill range. I do like skill range. Skill range is very nice. We'll give you Initiator and Steady Aim. Perfect. Give you Initiator and Steady Aim. Nice. We will give you... I still don't know if I want you to... I still don't know if I want you to be melee is the thing. Give you crit. Range damage. Propagation damage. Accuracy. Okay, level you up. We'll take the block. A lot of block. Oh, I guess we'll take the magic damage. A lot of XP. And that's a lot of accuracy. Very nice. Okay, let's see what we got for you. Block is good. Extra AP. Accuracy. Accuracy. What do I want you to have? Probably swift as the wind. Yeah. Swift as the wind and... critical... Well... yeah, we'll do that for extra armor. I'll actually make you an unironic melee guy. Unironic melee guy coming right up, chat. Okay. Nice. Early traps. Let's do it. What's in my shop? Anything of value? Nothing, really. I would like to get a bower down. A bower this early would be pretty nice. Just don't know if I can afford one this early. Just don't know. I don't know if I should greed. I don't know if I can afford one or if I should greed. I don't know if I should greed or not. Fuck. I need a seer next next turn. There's no way around that one. Okay. Lots of gold. Let's get our third gold mine down. Yeah. Get a third gold mine down. The forbidden third gold mine? I know. I'm pushing an excessive amount of gold early. Which I don't know if that's really the play, but we'll see. You can do that? I can. I'm having 3 out of 3 gold mines. Now we're just gonna push production like super high. Plus move, plus accuracy? Yeah. All you, dude. All you. Okay, we need to get rid of some of this line of sight blockers. Alright, let's see what happens here. Nice. Tis but a scratch. Okay, so these guys are coming in very far to the south, which is a pretty large problem because that means that I have to like come all the way over here. The good news is I should be able to like clear this out by myself. So that'll be fine. Gotta get out of my own slow traps. All right. Fine. Doesn't really do anything. This is a lot of dudes down here. Okay. Yeah, I may not be able to kill all these by myself. I may need a little bit of help. We're going to start just bringing them down just in case. Yeah, this side's barely getting any heat right now. Warrior can pretty much hold all of that. This, however, this is not going to hold. Okay. Melee is holding. Melee continues to hold. Yes. Hold the line, chat. Hold the line. Alright. Alright, back up. See what we got coming in here. Honestly, I value these slow traps over basically anything else. Nice. All night long. Okay, potentially 2 kills here. We didn't get either. Let's conserve our mana. Hit that one with a poison. Hit that one with a poison. Slice. Slice. It slices. It dices. It even does your taxes. Very nice. Really? No. But I'm still gonna put it on there anyway. But does it make Gluba? No. That one I can for sure tell you it doesn't do. The warrior basically held his own side, so that's impressive. Okay, poison him. Poison him. Back up. How much mana are you going to regen? Quite a bit, but we'll hold off. Oh, they're not done yet. Alright, come over here. Rid of those 2 idiots. Alright, back over here. Let's do that one, and that one. Poison that archer. Poison that chicken. Alright, we're good to go. Oh god, that's a lot. Hope we can kill all this. I really hope we can kill all this. Should be able to. There we go. Oh, there's still one more out there, huh? Alright, bring him on in. Damn, you were an ugly fellow. Bahroo, I need help. Both my 70-pound dogs are laying on me. Well, pet them. What do you want me to do about it? Pet them, dude. Mithril one-handed axe. I don't like the one-handed axe. Like, at all. Ooh, multi-hit, though. Yoink that. Let's give you some armor. More accuracy. And let's give you thrifty. Yeah, thrifty's just good on everybody. Guess I'll give you that. Give you some reliability. Thrifty. Ooh, 2 move points. Very nice. Critical power. And thrifty. Very good. Okay. Ooh, we have enough tainted essence to trade. And what will I have? Uncommon item production 5. Soon, uncommon item production 6. Anything in my shop that I want? Ooh, plus propagation bounces would be pretty nice. Yeah. But is it worth 29 cents? I don't know. More gold. More gold. More gold. I'm being incredibly greedy. There's a very, very small chance that I actually survived this night. Okay, let's do it. And then we get a... Oh, wait. Need to put on my multi-hit ring. Oh, but I lose the skill range. Guess I'll give you the skill range. Minus armor. Pretty garbage ring. Alright. Let's do it. Woo! We got splitters. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't expect you to just die. Understandable. All right. Back them up. That's them all. Woo, that's a splitter right in front of my face. Somehow, I barely took any damage from that. I don't know how. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I'm dumb. Understandable. Very good. Very good indeed. All right. Oh, just out of range, huh? There we go. Can you reach me? No, you can't. Give you dodge, I guess. Woo! Punch? I mean, I could have punched, but do I want to? Not really. Okay, bye. Kill, 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 wound. Yeah, this wall right here, bit of an issue. Actually going to use a turn to break that wall. Back up. Get him out. They're mostly coming from the north right now. Yeah, they're mostly coming from the north. That's a lot of really bad dudes. Definitely gonna need to use a thing here. So let's hit that up, that. Okay. See how many kills we can get here. Would like to get that splitter out. Good enough. That should die to poison. Yep, that dies. Wait, that's... Oh, that's 1 HP off lethal. Oh, how could you do that? Oh, how could you do that to me? Okay. Mm-hmm. Give myself some armor there. 1 HP! King Kevin, thanks for subbing. The Master Dude, thanks for 21 months. Appreciate that, man. All right. Executor perk OP. Shit. I have to give you an additional point because I'm stupid. Alright. Alright, give yourself some dodge. Yeah, we can. Well, that's a problem. I used the wrong ability there. That's fine. Okay. Poison those two idiots. Oh my god, that's so many. And they're so beefy, chat. That's the real problem. They're so beefy. Yeah, we should be able to get away with using no more mana. Alright. Poison that guy. Okay. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good, dude. We don't have that many left. We can handle the rest. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I actually really like the two-handed sword. Definitely much more than the regular one-handed sword. The one-handed sword is absolute trash. It is actual garbage. I like them round. I like them chunky. We here for glue. No room for mercy. This is a cursed ass pasta. Are shields worth it or are they complete trash? Ideally, you don't take damage in this game. Okay. Accuracy, critical, and physical, and +9 ranged. Yeah, that's a really good trinket for ranged. Spearba. Ooh, +2 propagation bounces. Gee, I wonder who we're going to give that to. Wonder who we're giving that one to. Give you some physical damage, and probably give you some daily mana regen, so you're actually regenning mana. As currently, you are not. Give you confidence. Give you critical master. Range damage. Reroll. Crit power. What do you got for me? Mana, mana, mana. And accuracy. Very nice. Give you confidence. Alright, so what do I want to build? What do I want to build? The inn? Build the inn. Okay. Traitor, cruel, troll blood. Yeah, sure, you're in. You spawned with a longbow. Beautiful. Let's give you some range damage. Give you some crit. +2 move points. Reroll, hopefully for something better. Alright, whatever. 11 movement. Alright. Definitely want accuracy. You really need the accuracy. You don't benefit from propagation bounces. We give you reliability. Ooh, plus skill range. Very nice. Okay. XP, steady aim. Critical master. Thrifty and confident. Very good. How's your gear? That's a lot of dodge. Dodge, dodge, and more dodge. Dip, dive, dodge, and dodge. What's your reliability at? Very good. 55% reliability. Any gear in here I want? There's a silver longbow. It has better isolated and accuracy on it. Honestly, wouldn't be a bad take here. Got critical and move on these Worn Greaves. Might take them, might not. Kind of like the gladiator armor. Gladiator armor's pretty nice. But no, I'd rather save my money. For what, you might ask? Why, it's simple, of course. More gold. Prophet's pants. Yeah, I'll take the prophet pants. Who does that belong on? Who could definitely use a little bit of some daily mana regen? You sure could. All right, let's do it. Man, we've got a lot of gold. We got a lot of gold, chat. We got a lot of gold. Also, I misplaced this gold mine. It should be right here, not right here. I just pointing that out. I'm not gonna fix it. I wanted to point that out. Okay. Let's destroy these for line of sight blocking. Destroy these for line of sight blocking. All right, let's do it. Come on in. Bye-bye. 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 And bye-bye. All right. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, you can mostly just... Oh, my God. Hey, guys. What's up? I thought we were doing... I thought we was some hot shit, but no. Oh, we are not some hot shit. We are not some hot shit at all. Okay. All right, murder him. Meow. Meow. You're not isolated. Or is it just your resistance? Oh, you have 40% resistance. No wonder. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, thankfully those two guys are dead. Okay, poison that guy. That's a lot. Is this night 12 on Apocalypse 4? I don't know how you could be so wrong. I'm just trying to wrap my rind around that sentence. My title says Apocalypse 5, and you can literally see the night count in the top left. Yeah. All right. All right. My God, that's so many. Help. Let's go here. All right. Yep. All right, back off there. All right, that side is handled. As handled as you can be, but handled. All right, this side looks very sketchy, but it's actually not that bad. I know that's saying a lot, but it's actually not that bad. Don't huff the copium. Legit, it's not that bad. He can make it inside the walls, but he can't damage anything. Dude, slow trap saved me. Like 100%. Slow traps have saved me. How can I obtain this parody emote? There's no parody emotes. Bad. Bad. Let me... Water bottle. Bad. Bad mods. Okay. I definitely don't want to do that. Okay. Kill that one. That one. Kill, kill, kill. Damn. That one has to die. Good crit. Damn. Didn't get the kills I needed there. Can I reach with this? Unfortunately not. Are y'all doing another hype train just for the stupid chat? Stop. My legacy isn't going to be that y'all love my channel. It's y'all want the stupid bird. I hate this bird. I would say mods ban the bird, but my mods are the ones that started it. My legacy is the bird. Nice. Air Sport, thanks for gifting 10 subs. Everybody who's gifting 1 sub. Is this a bird watching stream now? Like, I don't even need to do subathons. I just have to offer y'all a bird. Can I offer you a bird in these trying times? Can I offer you a bird in these trying times, chat?
Hype Squawk Crew love, thanks for the streams, Roo.
All right. Really don't want to use any more mana. I'm not going to. You kind of started the chat bird addiction with the duck. I mean, a duck is different than a bird.
Trinkets and baubles.
Soulshay, thanks for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate that. Okay. We've done it. Somehow we're still alive. I don't know how, but we are. And I get my free item. Yes. Free materials. Yes. Just picking up the game. Any tips? Your first few runs are going to be kind of jank because there's some pretty mandatory meta progression stuff. But other than that, you know. God, I'm making a lot of gold. A two-handed sword with a whole lot of garbage on it. Ooh, I do like that pistol, though. I do like this pistol. I'm going to take that pistol. You have enough essence to trade in. Would you like to trade in? 2. Uncommon item production 7. Okay. That's a lot of bits. That's a lot of bits, chat. I'm actually gonna give you specialist. You are also gonna be given specialist. You, I don't know what we want to do with, so I'm just gonna give you mana collector for now. Another hype train, get that bird. How did y'all trigger a second hype train? They have a 1-hour cooldown. What? Excuse me? They have a cooldown. We didn't? Okay, y'all are just begging for another one? Understandable. Understandable. More. Okay. Very nice. We're gonna get 2 items of pretty decent quality here. Pretty decent quality. Please put the hype train cooldown timer on the screen. No. All right. Is that all that we want to do? Yep, we spent our gold. Anything in here that I want? Slayer armor. Slayer armor's pretty dope. I think I have to sell this pistol.
Thank you.
Give me 30. No, I don't have enough. Even if I sold the pistol, it wouldn't be enough. All right, cool. Oh wait, you're a specialist. You can't actually put this pistol on. Although I guess I could give you. No, you've got propagation bounces.
Thank you.
I might give you the pistol. For now, yeah. For now, I give you the pistol. All right, let's do it. Yeah, they're not that.
Hype squawk, you can't stop the squawk, hype squawk.
I can, in fact, stop the squawk.
Thanks for the bird nerd hype squawk.
Okay.
I have a story of a little birdie. He landed on my shoulder. Now he's stuck there. The end. Blue blue.
Nice story, dude. Woo, that's a lot. Back to the mines. Your longbow can carry both sides. True, but I don't need to carry both sides. Yeah, we're doing just fine here. Yeah, the short crossbow's fine, guys. Perfectly fine. All right. What I say the top five weapons in this game are? Pretty much all 5 of the range weapons minus the crossbow. Okay. Yeah, we don't really need to use our mana here, so I'm not going to. Yep. Good stuff. I like using the charge to get in range of enemies. You pretty much, like, in order to actually use melee, you have to spend your AP just to get around. What I don't really like. Alright. I see him coming around. Yeah, we're just gonna deal with you now. Just gonna do that, deal with that now before it becomes a problem later. Beautiful. Okay. Bye. Do, 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 do. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, I honestly, the slow traps are better than the catapults. And the ballistas, just because they stop enemies from rushing my base. Ugh. There we go. I like that I always crit the last one. Anybody I gotta deal with here? Nope. Slow's got me protected. Okay. Watch as I clear this entire horde with one guy. Okay. $43 more enemies. Bring them on in. Level 1 crossbow. Yep, that's just a level 1 hand crossbow with a multi-shot thrown in. Yep. Alright, get a little bit of damage in there. Meow. There we go. Alright. Seems very imbalanced. Oh, the balance of this game's all over the place. Like, I really hope they buff up melee. Because it definitely needs some love. It definitely needs some love. Some major love. Melee's crying in a corner right now. Right. Okay. Go chase down the chicken. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Make it look very easy. I mean, yeah, Apocalypse is much harder, but once you learn the game a bit, start to pick things up. Also, I've been so greedy. I've been so incredibly greedy right now. Boy, is that greed about to pay off big time. Once you get the meta progress upgrade, I mean, not really. Yeah, there's a couple of meta progress upgrades, but I pretty much did a win streak all the way through. So. Oh my god, I have so much gold! Look at all my gold! Yeah, I agree. The very first meta progress upgrade of +1 AP is like the only one I would consider mandatory. After that, it's kind of whatever. It's a lot of opportunistic, but nothing really benefits with that. +1 AP, huh? I'll take scale armor. Ooh, plus multi-shots. Yes. Ooh, level 3 hand crossbow. Yes. Yes, daughters. Ah, yes, look at that. There we go. You already have ridiculous moves, so giving you that's just fine. You have enough tainted essence to get yet another item. More cloth pants. Poggers. I don't know what I did to unlock that, but poggers. More pants. Big physical damage there. We already have a shit ton of accuracy. We'll take reliability. Let's take first blood. Give you mana collector. Give you some crit. Give you some accuracy. Big mana pool. Tons of experience. With huge mana pool comes huge magic fuel. Alright, what do you got for me? And it is. Damage it is. Mr. Jangles, thank you, dude. I'll give you specialist so you can grape shot multiple times.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in baubles.
After many years I have graduated and am filled with a bittersweet feeling. Thank you for streaming and getting me through my days.
No problem, dude. Dancer, Brilliant, and Feyblood. What's wrong with this dude's face? Why does he have a mutated face? What? Ooh, +1 AP? Nice. Feyblood? I've had Feyblood before. It's never given him that. Alright. Ooh, 20% reliability. Yes. Okay. Do some accuracy. Accuracy. Crit power. Raw damage. Crit master, steady aim. XP, thrifty, confident, and mana collector. Yeah, wooden short bow. Look at that. Ooh, +1 AP. Yes, good. Good. Okay. What you got for me? Hot garbage. Well, actually, that short bow +2 I think is better than your blue short bow, actually. Yeah, it is. Probably buy the upgrade. There we go. All right. We're doing really good. Like, we're doing excessively good. Nice. All right. I've also noticed something, which is totally a bug. Or maybe it's... Nah, it's an oversight and bug. Who can guess what it is? It has to do with the fog. Traps block the fog. The fog can't move in past claimed areas. I don't actually... So, I could push this all the way back to the border. Because it would never push forward. Yeah. No, the fog doesn't move past the starting point. Oh, the fog gets much closer than this. Trust me. If you never build the Sears... Oh, it gets very close. It gets... very close. In fact, I'm pretty sure the fog doesn't stop rolling in. So the way that they have the fog designed, I think it's on purpose that the fog won't roll in towards the fog won't roll into claimed areas. Otherwise, the fog would just push all the way into the center. That's Apocalypse 4. It says right there. It says that it starts closer and pushes in every day. So you just put a trap, like... All you have to do is just put something, like, in the corners here. So that way the fog will never push past it and it won't die. Is it a bug or a feature? I think it's a feature that's being used in unintended ways. If I... Like, it's a feature. The fog doesn't want to push past anything that the players place down. But I'm using it in unintended ways as I'm building on the border of the fog. And because it doesn't want to do that, it's not an exploit. It's just... What's the saying again? How's the saying go again? Man, I can't remember the saying now. Creative use of game mechanics. Yeah, clever use of game mechanics. That's what it is. Clever use of game mechanics. Yes. You know, the best part is, I think only like 3 people know what I'm referencing every time I say clever use of game mechanics. Only like 3 people know what I'm referencing every time I say that. Serenite bombs. Hey, someone got it. Yes. Yes, Goog. Yes, Goog. Yes. How are you missing so much health? I don't know. And I hate it. And I hate it. Okay. Wait, hold on. I forgot I had a thing that I needed to do today. Da, 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 da. By the way, when's the There's more stuff announced today, right? There's more game announcements. When does that start? In 2 hours? Nice. Let the slaughter begin! Oh my god. Woo! Woo! All night long. Okay. Give you a little bit here so you can back up. All right, let's see what we got over here. Yeah, sounds about right. All right. Bring him in. Give yourself some dodge. There we go. Woo, that's some chunky masses of zombies. Blech. Always remember, chat. Blech. I mean, leave some for the pistol guy. No? All right. Here, you can have this one leftover scrap. There you go. Okay. Good talk. All right. Did you leave us anything? Bodies. I really hope he kills the one thing that's in range of me. Nope, he didn't. Dodged. You know what? I want you to get some kills too. There you go. I want you to feel loved.
Can you explain how you have built the hand crossbow do so much damage?
Alright, so the hand crossbow is a very unique level. Is a very unique, like, specimen of bullshit. It is basically trash. But for some reason, they made this ability, Blaze, do almost double, actually no, pretty much double the damage of the basic attack. It does 4 times the damage of what is shown on the card. Why? I don't know. In addition, it is a multi-hit attack, which means you get to select multiple targets. And it's a propagation attack. So when you attack something, it chains to multiple enemies. So on my very first turn, I can hit, let's see, I can hit 4 enemies that can then bounce 5 times. I can do this twice per turn. Don't ask why. I can't tell you. Okay. Alright. Keep going. But yeah, it's range is incredibly OP. Okay. I like that the chickens literally will not attack you. Nice. Challenge mode, melee only. Yeah, I saw Dolphin attempt melee only. Attempt is definitely a way to put it. No fog clear? I will be getting fog clear, just not immediately. It's not my high priority right now. All right. I actually have to, like, pay attention to what order I'm marking these in. Otherwise, they'll just die. Okay. You can just hold a side by yourself. Oh, I have fucked up. Oh, I have fucked up. I see him. He coming. Hi. How are you doing today? Oh Lord, he coming. Ah! Good thing I double buffed myself with armor, otherwise I would have very much died there. Okay. How am I doing that? There. Just murder them all, dude. There we go. There we go. Nice. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Melee is borderline unusable in the early game. Until you unlock the ability to, like, have action points and stuff. The fact that most melee attacks require 2 AP to use is a little dumb. Or a TP crystal. Have that unlocked. Alright. Daggers are fine early since they're multi-hit. Daggers are fine early because they only take 1 AP to use. I just placed a trap in a corner. Night 1, the fog moved. You can't place traps on night 1. Well. Early scepter is giving me trauma. Yeah, the scepter's... What's the nicest way I can say this? Hot garbage. Step hunter armor. Propagation damage. Skill range. Skill range. Ronin armor. Ronin armor would be okay. We'll take the step armor. Stun and dodge. Move, momentum, dodge, resistance, 12 block. The 12 block is pretty enticing, I'm not gonna lie. Ronin scarf. Warrior greaves. Linen armor. Guess I'll take those. Pants. Gimme. And night reward. Meh. Hand crossbow dude. Give me some move points. You're pretty slow right now, not gonna lie. A little bit more reliability. Give me confidence. Level you up. Ooh, +1 AP. Hell yeah. And skill range. And we'll give you the step hunter's armor. There we go. Nice helmet. I'll actually give you the journeyman's power staff for now. For now. Make you a specialist. Yeah, for me. Guess I'll give you some block. Distance reduction. More mana. Anything in here good? I want to give you the warrior greaves. Now you've got a ton of armor. That chest is better. It's got 5 critical on it. I kind of want the 5 crit more than anything else. Yeah, we'll just sell all the... Well. Oh, we have more essence to trade in. Hell yeah. 15 minutes until ducks. Stop. More pants? Poggers. I don't know how I'm unlocking all these pants, but hell yeah. Hot pants, dude. Hot pants coming at you. Hey, let's give our propagation bounce guy more propagation bounces. Because that's what he needs. Or crit. Or crit power. Specialist. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. What's next? Upgrade another hero. Upgrade this. Upgrade this. Now we'll upgrade this. All right. Let's go shopping. Anything in here that I want? Yes, I want the potions. Because you all have confidence. And confidence doesn't do anything if you're not at full HP. Actually tempted to build the other thing. Yeah, I think he can hold a side by himself, so. All right. Speed King, Trixar, and Swap. Thanks for subbing. Appreciate that. When did you become a VTuber? April 2nd. I would have done it on April 1st, but, you know, everybody would go, hey, yeah, yeah, doke! And I didn't want to listen to that for 8 hours straight. Glue is sold out. It would have been a costly joke. Yes, the casual month-long $5,000 joke. But no, I wanted to have something. I wanted to have something on my screen besides my face cam, because you know, I just opened up OBS. Have we really gotten 300 subs today from the bird? Are you all holding your resubs for the bird? What? I've gained almost 1,000 subs from the stupid bird. Quack. All right, that one. I don't know why, but seeing the bird say quack, that one broke me. That one right there, that broke me. Feel the burb. Feel the burb. I feel like I owe Kanky some back pay because he's the one that started this joke.
Thank you.
Guess it's time for a rebranding as a bird salesman.
Unfortunately, Kanky lives in Turkey and doesn't have PayPal. All right, I'm going to regret this one. Okay, so on the next hype train, I'll give Kanky an extra $1 this month per sub that we get. I get 3.5. So think about this. 30% of this hype train can go to him. 30% of this next hype train goes to him. In addition to what I already pay him. Kanky gets paid? I pay all my mods. I pay my mods monthly. Meow, 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 meow. Why are there so few? Did that bring you below the threshold of... Yes, it did. Yes, it did, and I hate it. Well, he did just fine. All right. Don't mind me. Just gonna. All right. There. Die. You have 19 action points left over. Why aren't you using them, bro? Ow. Oh. It's nice to be your mod then. Wow. A whole bunch of mods have miraculously shown up. Where have they come from? Where did they go? Cotton Eye Joe. Meow, 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 meow. Bye. I could do this all night long. I hate this guy's gonna try and go around the side. Alright. Does being a mod in my own channel count? No. I like that I get back more mana than I spent killing all of these guys. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's not my swordsman. This is my swordsman. You know what's actually really good? So this gets the opportunistic buff, which means enemies that are afflicted by some kind of status effect, and they are always afflicted by a status effect because of this slow trap stuff. This is really good. Please don't murder my face. Please don't eat my face. Ow. Yeah. Ah! Alright, see you later. Bleh. Alright. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. But cool regardless. Alright. Kill them all. There we go. Come at me. Scoundrels. Night 8 is super long. Albeit very easy, but super long. I don't know why. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Got him. What do we have over here? Shotguns? And I'm blasting it, and I'm blasting it, and I'm blasting it. And I just don't stop. I just don't stop. Yep. Okay. Last wave. Whatever happened to the ballista spam? I have moved on. I have transcended ballista spam. Also, the main reason that I don't like ballistas is... Okay, there's a couple of reasons I don't like ballistas. So let's list them, shall we? Let's discuss the Chad ice trap versus the Virgin ballista. Shall we? The ballista costs 100 supplies to build one. Does barely any damage. Or doesn't slow down the enemy. If it can shoot the enemy, chances are the Rangers can also hit it. Dies quickly. Is easily negated by anything with dodge, due to it not having any accuracy at all. Now let's talk about the ice trap. 6 uses. Low cost. In fact, it only costs 1 supply. It only costs 1 supply per use. Alright. Devs are considering giving no dodge to ballistas. Do you think that'll make them worth the price? If the ballistas couldn't be dodged, they would be significantly better. The fact that they are currently dodgeable makes them hot trash. Let's see if we can get you some mana. You have the perk? Oh, no, you don't have the perk for infinite mana. No wonder you're not getting any mana back. Well, that's one way to do it. Okay. Are shields any good in this game? Not really. Mostly because they don't provide any offensive stats. And in this game, killing fast is all you really need. You don't need defenses if you can just kill them before they get to your defenses. So slow trap, like slowing the horde down is really beneficial because it helps clump them up. It's one of the other reasons that slow traps are so good is that it helps clump up the zombies. Night 8 was surprisingly easy. Yep. Oh, okay, so it will still take back. Repel fog. Okay, that's so I have to just repel fog every night. See what we got here. Kind of garbage. I mean, that critical and propagation's okay. That's propagation damage. Accuracy. I do like the 10 critical. I'll take these pants, but I'm probably not going to put them on him. So we got, ooh, plus propagate. Oh, no, it doesn't have multi-shot on it. Mithril armor plus 5. Interesting. Got a lot of physical on it. Got a ton of blocking armor. Yeah, we're going to give that to him. Garbage. Okay. Gonna give you Armor Master. Bum, 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 bum. You have 192 armor. Jesus. Okay. Did you get enough armor? With 35 block, too. 35 block and 192 armor. He can just stay in the fight. He can just stay in there. nothing really in here that I want. Take magic damage there. Really don't benefit from isolated. Give me crit power, I guess. Energized. Energized. Give you range damage. Accuracy. Okay. What did we get here? Offhand crossbow. Not actually that good. Doesn't give you the main thing that you want for the crossbow. Accuracy. Ooh. Steel longbow +4. Very good. Wooden shortbow +5. I like how the longbow rolled multi-hit on it, as if that did anything. Healing, isolated, stun chance, healing received, block. Man, oh my, all right, get your bird, chat. Get your bird. He has 41 block now. He can block most basic attacks. Just outright. Yeah, you can just block most things just outright. You have enough tainted essence. Y'all can stop subbing anytime y'all want, by the way. More medium more pants. More hot pants. I don't know how I'm unlocking all these pants, but I love it. We're helping Kanky. Kanky, I hope you appreciate your own shitpost. Let's get our last hero. Brainy, Lucky, and Jeweler. Yeah, I'll take you. What do you want to be? +1 AP, huh? Yes. Yes. Oh, I just saw. Girl DM, thanks for sending me some hot pants. I appreciate it. Thanks for sending me some hot pants. How hot are the pants? They're literally on fire. Literally on fire. Multiplier applied to the damage after each bounce with the propagation effect. Does this mean that if I go above, it like starts doing more damage?
Roo comfy.
It caps at 100%. Oh, darn. Yes, good, good. We need to get you a magic weapon. We need to give you a magic weapon of some kind. Probably shouldn't put that this close, but oh well. Kanky, how much money are you about to make? Kanky? 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 Ooh, rusty sledgehammer. +1 AP ring. Ooh, multi-hit damage ring. Get the plus AP ring. I don't want to try this hammer out. I haven't tried the two-handed hammer before, so we're going to try it out.
I'm here for Burbage shall be forever stuck to the table with the rest of us through glue.
Through glue. Oh, I didn't actually buy you a... I didn't buy you a weapon. Right. You need a magic weapon. Ideally one that has propagation on it. There isn't one. Well... Ooh, propagation bounces, though. You cannot properly propagate. But in the meantime, you too will learn the tragic extent of our failings.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in baubles.
Pay the mod.
Oh, wait. All right, we'll add $100 extra. $100 extra to Kanky. That was like 150 subs. Was it 150? $150 to Kanky. It was 62 subs. Whatever, $150 to Kanky. Who cares? Ooh, that's a lot. All right, so watch this. First up, skill range. Second, LOL. 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 Yeah, you make enough. You make enough mana. You can just spam. Well, let's go see what this does. So we have our normal... Wait. Hammer Strike. Oh, it doesn't do any damage unless you actually impact the guy. Okay. Next up, Mega Stomp. That's it? Oh, it propagates. Oh. Oh. Gotcha. I'm stupid. Man, I sure do love getting all of my AP back. Okay. All right, well, let's try that again, but this time with a little bit of propagation. Ow. 8 damage.
Thank you.
It went to 2 enemies. I don't like this thing. I think I like the sword more. I like using my propagation effect on a single enemy, just because it does so much damage. Alright. Well, here I go, absolutely brutalizing again. Okay. Lovebird. No lovebird, chat. No lovebird. Killing that bird. Know that the bird is going to die. All right. Bring them in. There's so many. How does it feel to have 10,000 people in your channel ready to throw money away at memes? All I'm gonna say is I'm looking forward to the next charity stream we do. Okay. All right. All right. Kill. Kill. This is a bit of a problem. There are a lot of birds. Really want you to stop dodging that. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Yep. Anybody have action points left? You do. 120 more to go. That's a lot. That's a lot of garbage. All right. Well. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that. All right. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Much better. Dude, he is just slaughtering everything. And that one. And that one. Perfect. All right. Message jaded. Become one with the jade, chat. God, I wish I had chance enabled in this chat. I really do. I really wish I had chance enabled. So that way I could watch chat willingly go into the blender by making you all type Kappa. Okay. All right. I have no mana. Kills? Kills. All right. Let him loose. Let him loose. Let him in. And I go bonky. And I go for the bonky. Fireball. Beautiful. Yes, good. Yeah, the hammer's hot trash. Hammer is hot garbage. Don't like it. Sword, much better. I don't think I've seen the two-handed axe yet, though. Mana on the melee guy? Yeah, we need to give him some mana. Check out my new wares. More money. More money. More money. Push back the fog. What do we got? 40 experience gain? Damn. Yeah, sure. Give me the XP boots. I'll take it. Okay. Who's got that longbow? What level's your longbow? No, I'll just take that for selling. Garbage. Ooh, druidic staff would be nice. Druidic staff would be very poggers. A warp crystal. Wow, it's garbage. Meh. All pretty bad. I don't even know what to do with all this money, I'm going to be honest with you. I have acquired so much cash that I don't even know what to do with it anymore. Okay, that's a pretty good pasta. I won't lie, I'm kind of giggling at that one. I'm kind of giggling at that one. More range damage. More accuracy. Do I want any of this? No. No, I don't. How about you, my friend? I'm gonna give you the book, and you're gonna spam a whole lot of spells. Yep. Mm-hmm. Give you the helmet, I guess, since you have no helmet. Not really that useful. All this is mostly garbage. Yeah. This is all pretty much garbage. You're the one that wanted the propagation. I will give you that, though. Everything else can be sold. Give him a sword back. Kind of useless. Alright. Let's see here. Sell all of... Wait. Those the boots that I wanted? Keep those boots, please. Somebody is missing out. I'm gonna give you more XP instead of less XP. Yes. You'll lose 1 AP, but that's fine. I'm gonna give you this. I'd rather you have the AP. Alright. So... what's there left to spend gold on? Anything? No. Alright. Mana well. Armor maker number 2. Healing thing. Okay. Uh-huh. That's now fully upgraded. Okay. All right. Gold spent. You may wonder, Bahroo, where are you going to put your melee dude? That's a good question. Over here. He defends this side now with his life. I would like to build a watchtower here. Can I? Yes. Where's my multi-hit guy? Multi-hit boy, where you at? There you are. Enter tower. Perfect. You stay here. Longbowman, you hold that side. You hold here. You hold here. You come down here. You come down here. Perfect. Beautiful. Get a gate for the melee? Why? Why would I build a gate? Why would I waste such time on such pathetic resources like that? Such pathetic resources. Arrgh, I gotta stretch. Oh, God. Ah. You know, you could attribute this to getting old, but God, that felt great. I just like popped my back in a way I didn't know I could, and I'm just like, wow. Holy shit. Dude. Like, I don't know what the fuck I did, but I want that again. Neck or back? Back. That was a back pop. That was a back pop, and I was just like, whoa. Woo. 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 More pants. Why do I get that? Why do I get the feeling that the rest of these favors are just fucking pants and uncommon and rare item production? Like that's the rest of these favors. Have your blacksmith craft items. Starting helmet. Have your armor maker. All right. Scuba! Removing Booba today, last spam. Yes. Yes. Last spam, chat. Collect your remaining rewards. What if I don't wanna? Stupid game. Equip your new gear. No. Woo, that's a lot. We got mana for the melee boy? No, I didn't. Watch this. Spend 1 mana. Oh, he doesn't actually have the mana perk. Never mind. Run away! Oh no. I have made a mistake. Man, I sure do love this energized. Look how many times that bounces! What the fuck? Yes. All right. It's that. God. That is just plain disgusting, chat. I can do this all night long. All right. Go get him. That's a lot. I like the massive chunks of enemies. Ow! Wait, who am I kidding? I didn't feel that at all. Who am I kidding? I barely felt that. Okay. Nice. I don't know why, but I really like this knight because of the fact that they kind of just like send everything out at once. Which, if you're playing as melee, sucks ass. But if you're playing as anything with any kind of propagation, you're like, yes. I do love murder. Yes. Murder. Murder and death. Okay. All right. All right, cool. Yes. Okay. Let's kill that one. Very nice. Isolate him. Alright, send the rest of them at me. Send me your hordes.
Melee needs some propagation. Or maybe just a berserk button like the hammer from Smash Brothers.
What melee needs is to not have all of their attacks cost 2 AP for basic attacks. That's what they need. For some dumb reason, every single attack costs 2 AP. I'm not entirely sure as to why. Like, my basic melee attack costs 2 AP for some reason. I don't know why, but it does. Y'all ready for a chain reaction? Alright. Alright. Meow, 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 meow. I have to kind of just guess how it's going to propagate. Also, Night 10 is definitely the hardest. Like, out of all of them, Night 10's definitely the hardest. Alright. Who's left? Melee guy. Alright. This side's mostly cleared out. Any strats for Night 12? Night 12's also pretty easy, to be honest. Once you, like, beat it for the first time. Okay, this side's probably gonna need a little bit of help here. Awkward. use your best guess as to whether or not it's gonna propagate well or not. Okay, come over here. Yeah, we gotta kill these. Oh, wow, 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 wow. So regular attack there. Oh, you're out of mana. That's awkward. And again, that is kind of mana intensive. All right. Okay. Kill that one. Kill that one. We gotta kill both of these. Nice. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, move you over here. Melee can finish off the rest of that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Am I really noticing the 20% health increase? Not really. Okay. You don't have any mana. That's just unfortunate. Okay, kill that one, and that one, and that one. Dodge. 500, huh? Nice. Ooh, +1 AP. Spread those debuffs. Spread those debuffs even more. Okay. Yeah, we really, yeah, that doesn't need any help at all. Okay. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Pop. God, the chain reaction. All right. Bow, bow, bow. All right. We're doing good. Now we just gotta have the warrior kill stuff. Armor up. You have 45 block. He is not even going to be able to scratch you. Never mind. He apparently hits for 194. Does he hit exactly for my armor? Does this guy... Oh, yeah. He does 114 to 152 damage. Well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, and he does extra damage to physical. All right. Not sure where the last... Oh, there he is. There we go. We survived! Hog. That was close. Yes. Meow. Hold on. Old chat, old. God. Look at how much stuff I'm getting. It's just stuff. You know? It's just stuff. Magic damage, blah, 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 blah. Garbage. Garbage. Oh, pretty good. Looks like a spear. Ooh, silver great axe. That's a lot of crit power. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh, silver longbow. You don't say. You don't say. Uh-huh. Chat's still olding, as is required. Chat continues to old. Okay. Do we want now? More helmets? Wait. Heroes have a 20% chance to be... Oh, 20% chance to be things with things. Neat. More helmets. I can see the light. You can't see the light. Skill range +2. I will take that. I will take that. Yes. Magic damage. Yes. Propagation damage. Yes. Yes. Yes, blood. Yes. Yes. Mana. Yes. Good. Yes. Yes. More crits. Yes. More magic. More crit. Yes. Yes. It's brilliant. It's fantastic. You keep everything as is. You get that and that. There you go. Give you that. Give you the axe. You're fine. Okay. Range damage. Reliability. Critical. Okay. What are you? First blood. First blood's just so good. More crit. More skill range. Very poggers. Very poggers, my dude. Many a pog to you, friend. Many a pog to you. I don't think I even need this much gold anymore. Gonna be honest. I don't even think I need this much gold. Everything is just good. What do I even spend my gold on anymore? What do I even spend my gold on? I mean, I guess I could dismantle and rebuild my shop over and over and over and over again. I guess I could do that. Yes. Good. Does anybody here do multi-hits? No. Just him. Just him. Offhand, scepter. Yeah, no, I don't really need any of this. I will take that +1 AP ring, though. Magic damage on it? Nah, it's not as good. What about for you? I just give it to you because it's better than your current one. Yeah. Now you don't lose any damage. Perfect. Guess I'll get Spell of or Scroll of Death Ray while we're at it. I'll give you that. Since you run out of stuff to do half the time. Alright. I held for too long for as long as I could. It's time to move on now, as a good panda should. Alright. Go ahead and throw us in let's go ahead and throw us in the special events category. We got some special events to watch. Also, as a disclaimer, this special event is sponsored. Augers. Which means I'm gonna shell out now because I can't do it during the I can't do the same thing that I did last time. I can't do the thing I did last time. Can't bust out the notepad. I can't fall asleep either. Darn it. I'm not allowed to fall asleep. Special events. WoW video games. Exclamation mark. Wait, no. Hashtag sponsored. Perfect. The panda's eyes are always open. You could technically take a nap and no one would know. True. True. Copy this thing. Put that down there. Yep. Yep. Gotta add a new panel, too. Gotta add a new panel. Submit this panel. Man, I gotta say, the people that like ask me to put panels below my stream get a lot of value out of that because I forget to remove them. Straight up, I forget to remove them. They just stay there. They just stay there, dude. They know I'm an idiot. Do 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 do. Where is? What is the main channel? Oh, dude, chat! I've got a sponsored tweet coming out. Do I have to add that last bit? Do I have to add that last bit, Aaron? Do you want me to put all of that in the tweet? Because I'll do it. But God, if that don't you want me? Okay, I have to tweet it exactly like this. I cannot edit it. Oh man, I gotta tweet it exactly like this. All right, chat. I want y'all to just respond to this tweet with nodders. I want you to simply just respond to the tweet with nodders. Sponsored comment, nodders. Paid tweet. Paid tweet. I like that I have more viewers than the than the thing I'm promoting. This amuses me greatly. Yes. Yeah, I want y'all to put some pandas in there. Thanks. Get some pandas in there. I have. Oh hell yeah! There's my glue eating pandas. There's my glue eating pandas. Oh, get out of here, Forsen. Only glue. It's only one guy. It's literally one guy. It's literally one dude spamming. That means you just got to go hard, chat. You just got to throw as many pandas in there as you can. He's throwing. See, he looks massive. He's talking the big talk. You just got to put more glue in. See, now that you have a wall of glue, now it looks even strong. See, y'all are fighting. Y'all are at war. Y'all are at war with one guy. Yes. That guy's going hard. Another chat has been claimed by glue. Yes, I wield so much power. What's Quinn up to? E3 Poggies. I like it. Is he still doing permadeath Terraria? Oh, well, that's... Oh. Too much glue! Too much glue! Boop. Too much glue. Oops. Oops. Glue it back together, chat. Put it back together. I enjoy my day. I love Twitch chat and shit posting. All right, well, I'll just let the glue wars go, I guess. All right, I have been given the A-OK that any and all music inside of this is DMCA free. Meaning I know I do not need to awkwardly mute so that I don't get... YMCA'd. We're good. I won't lie. I'm gonna be excited when I finish the last spell. Come back after a week break and still have more progress than Quinn. I don't know why I'm so mean to him. I don't know why I'm so mean to him. It's funny though. He's in the jungle? Is he in hard mode jungle or regular jungle? Oh, he's in hard mode? Oh shit, I gotta catch up. You cannot resist no matter what. No matter what.
Hello there, guys. My name is Apoc and
Hello.
welcome. Today, I have 3 main tasks. The first one is to introduce you to Koch Media's brand new premium gaming label. Number 2 is to take a deep dive into some of the games coming to that label. And finally, number 3 is to show you what the new label will be getting up to in the streaming world.
Cool.
I want to welcome streamers who are co-streaming this today. Hello.
Hi.
Some of you guys
That's me.
are guys who I have looked up to and watched for many years. And speaking of people who I've looked up to for many years, I am so proud to introduce Jeff Keighley, who will be helping me co-host us through this entire list of games. Jeff, how's it going?
Thanks, Opal. It is so great to be here with you for the first ever live stream from Prime Matter. I was honored yesterday to reveal the label to the world at the
I can
Summer
see
Game
his
Fest,
age.
Kickoff event, and wow, you've got a lot of games there in that sizzle, over a dozen games. So I know today you're going to go a little bit more in depth to talk about all these games.
I can see his
talk
age,
about
man.
the developers. But for those of you that might have missed it yesterday, or just want
I
to see
can
it
literally
again,
see the
let's
hours
kick
of
things
sleep
off
that he is
with a
currently
look
missing.
at that announcement sizzle reel for Prime Matter.
Sometimes I ask myself what it all means.
You know,
Let's begin.
I think the best part about all of this is that if I had told myself, Bahroo, you're going to be a VTuber and you're going to be sponsored to watch video games get announced, I wouldn't believe you. And yet here we are. I am a panda being held by a virtual anime girl watching video games get announced.
Is that who you are?
My purpose makes me who I am.
I finally have the feeling we're doing something worthwhile.
Being relied on to succeed where others would fail.
Oh god, not the bird! Not the bird! I still have no idea what's going on. That's okay. I don't either.
Prime Matter.
Yes, guys, you just saw 12 games and counting. And that's just the start for Prime Matter. But before we get into these incredible games, what I like to call the juicy bits, I want to talk to you about what Prime Matter is and who we are. Prime Matter is the new premium gaming label of Koch Media. It dedicates itself to delivering a range of immersive and diverse games from amazing development talent all around the globe. It highlights the varied influences of global studios and their different approaches to game making. The new label will lead through creativity and expression with games that enthrall players with larger-than-life storytelling, create incredible moments, and above all, they're fun. The team behind Prime Matter is a melting pot of incredible talent, led by seasoned industry veterans and complemented by a young, fresh, dynamic team of multicultural gaming experts. The team behind are gamers at heart, working with such a wide range of passionate developers producing games together by gamers for gamers. And that being said, for all you keen-eyed individuals out there, you would have seen that one game was actually missing in our 12-game lineup for Prime Matter during the video. That is a game that comes from the Embracer family itself. Jeff got to sit down with Todd Hollinshead and talk all about Painkiller.
All right, you saw the news yesterday. Yes, there is a new Painkiller coming, and Todd is joining me now to maybe give us a few more details. I know this is kind of a fresh project for the team at Saber.
Tell me about everything.
First of all, I love that you and Tim Willits are there, continuing to build out Saber. And Painkiller was a franchise. You and I are both OG. We remember it was it probably 15 years ago at this point?
Yeah, it's been a while. Closer to two decades than one.
My God. All right. Well, but it's one of those classic games. Let me ask you from a Prime Matter perspective.
I could go for some Painkillers right now.
All those years.
My arm is in immense pain.
Why was this a franchise that you guys wanted to sort of bring back?
Well, Painkiller, when I played it back in the early 2000s, this is a game that had, it was dark, a little twisted, intense, cool guns.
Yeah, my arm's still hurting.
These are the things that, kind of hit the nail on the head of what appeals to me in a video game, both as, as a fan and then also as a publisher at Saber. So, we're hoping to capture those same sort of elements and bring those into the new game.
Yeah, you guys are certainly
These
masters of doing shooters from all your time at id, and Painkiller, does have a lot of that DNA of fast-paced action with a little bit of a twist to it. And the fact you guys are working with Prime Matter is also exciting. Brand new publisher, brand new label. What do you think of the fact that they're doing this label and it's such a diverse lineup of companies and partners around it? I know you guys work with a lot of publishers, but it's pretty exciting to see a new label announced. That doesn't happen every day.
No, it doesn't. And, I think that within the Embracer group, it's just a business that is growing. We've got great leadership at the top. And so Koch Media is, wanting to expand their publishing. And I think that, the name they chose, Prime Matter, sort of is, it's sort of like the primordial soup of putting together stuff from nothing. So, it kind of makes me think of this is what we do when we make video games. You start with Pixel 0, and then at the end of the day, you make a game. So I feel like that,
is it Koch
that
or
kind of
Koch?
resonates with hopefully the type of experiences that we're going to be providing, not just within Prime Matter.
Stop. It's not
them,
Koch.
between
Stop.
Saber and our partnership, but, across the Embracer group as well.
Yeah, no, it sounds like they have a lot of games in development, but the fact that you are bringing back Painkiller is really exciting. And I know, fans, of course, want to know a little bit about, what's the game going to look, how's it going to play. Probably can't share a lot of details about it, but you're kind of in the early stages of development now on this.
Yeah, super early. And, if anything that I would share, I'd probably get assassinated for back home once I got back to the developer, because, all these, the first stuff that comes out almost always gets sort of iterated on and changed. And so we're trying to keep the lid on the details until we have something that's going to be really awesome to show.
All right. Well, we'll be waiting for it. And we know with you involved, it's going to be something very special, fast-paced action, I have no doubt. So new Painkiller, coming soon from the team at Saber, published by Prime Matter. Thanks, Todd.
Thanks, Jeff.
I really can't wait to hear more about Painkiller and the fact that Todd and Tim and the team at Saber are working on it. I think we're going to get something pretty special when they are ready to share more. So, exciting stuff in that sizzle reel, Painkiller, Payday, but I know there's a lot more we're here to talk about today as well, right, Opal?
Actually, Prime Matter has 12 games under development.
We've gone over the 12, though.
Minute. We're so
Show me the
excited
12.
to show you guys what us and the developers have been up to. However, before you see some of the content that we show you today, I do have to make it clear that some of this is pre-alpha, alpha, high-level concept, and some of it is about to release right around the corner. So please keep that in mind when you're viewing today's show. That being said, how do you guys feel
I
about
won't lie, I'm
psychedelic
slightly bothered by the fact that she
survival
is
horror game set
she's
on what
just
it means to go
barely
on a journey
not
about
centered.
self-enlightenment and what happens
really bothered
when it
by
all goes wrong. I got to speak with the developers of The Chant work in progress title.
I know she
about
can't
their
hear me, but
game
if you could just
and
move
who they are.
literally 2 inches to the
Our
right.
game is about a group of people who go to a spiritual retreat to seek enlightenment, and they basically get a little more than they bargained for. And your character has to deal with her own personal issues as well as the cosmic terrors that become awakened.
Cool. So, what type of genre is this game?
And it's a bit hard to pin down with the with all the different influences and styles of gameplay, but I'd say we're probably a survival action horror game.
Okay. Cool. And what was the thinking behind that genre? Is it something that you guys like, or is it just it came left field? What's your decision behind that?
Personally, we always wanted to make a horror game. A big part of our core team have a background in third-person sandbox games, and we really wanted to combine, action mechanics, deep storytelling, and we felt that the horror genre was a really exciting space to take that background and play around with.
Wait, did she actually move?
Sticking with the horror genre.
She actually moved to the right.
Why did you decide to go with that theme? It's not really
oh my God,
normally what you would see. This whole spiritual awakening thing. So what was the idea behind that?
We thought it was just kind of an interesting territory to explore. There is there's a lot of influence.
They heard me
with like folk horror of the 70s
yes.
and giallo horror and so forth that really inspired us more from a film standpoint. And taking that kind of aesthetic, something that was very sensational, very colorful, and mixing it in with more action-oriented and exploratory game mechanics, we felt was a fresh take on the horror space.
So kind of speaking about your inspirations and stuff, what video games, real life media has inspired you to create this title?
Well, going way back when Resident Evil 2 is one of my favorite games of all time.
How do you feel about the remake?
In the Dark, Eternal Darkness. So a lot of games are very inspirational to us. Our game actually started off as a game with fixed camera angles and so forth, and then we over the course of development, just especially really focusing on bringing more of an action element to it. We've since switched to an over-the-shoulder camera and haven't looked back.
So kind of talking about changes and what you guys are doing on the development side, how close is the game to like the original concept? I understand you guys are still developing the game's quite far out, but from your original concept to where the game is now, how much has that differed?
The core story and I'd say the aesthetic and the themes, those all remain intact. I'd say our gameplay, as our team size grew, we added deeper mechanics. I'd say more action to the game. Our game actually has a fair amount of combat in it, especially on the melee side. Those were things that weren't too prevalent in our original concept, and
but why?
A lot of those things are just kind of based on we're a very small team at first.
But
we're still
why?
a relatively small team, but every new person that joins, brings something new to the mix. So I'd say on that end, the game is evolved
Bird
in
clap.
scope and depth of gameplay.
Awesome. Kind of sticking on that point of, you got a small team, there's a lot of challenges that comes with that. What was the hardest part of making the game so far?
Parrot clap.
The hardest part was probably trying to make a game that has more realistic production values, because that's where our background comes from, on a smaller scale and budget. So for us, we had to be very strategic, utilizing Unreal. We wouldn't have been able to build this game without utilizing an engine like Unreal. Previously, we had worked on more proprietary technology. And that's also great because new people that join the team can get up and running on the engine quite quickly. In addition to that, we've been using photogrammetry from the start for both our environments. All of our characters are also scanned actors, and we're using, also tapping into a lot of what's going on in our city. Vancouver has a pretty big film industry, so really tapping into the film and the effects industry and tapping into that area of expertise to,
I'm nodding.
To just kind of try to do things as efficiently as possible.
So you've mentioned experience in the past and also kind of how rich Vancouver is. How much does that come in handy when you're working on the game?
Oh, it's been extremely beneficial. Vancouver, is home to a lot of AAA studios. A large portion of us work together at Rockstar and United Front Games, and we also have people who have worked at the Coalition and EA, as well as some smaller independent studios as well. And in addition to that, having a film industry here where we can utilize local talent. We're working with union actors. We're scanning actors as well that we're using for our characters, and we're actually currently auditioning a couple remaining characters for the game, and as well as doing the finishing touches on our new motion capture studio. So we're going to be doing a full cinematics push over the coming months. That's a really exciting place to be right now.
Awesome. Sounds great. In terms of exciting things, when it comes to this game, what are you most proud of at the minute where you are?
I think the thing I'm the most proud of is just what a small focused team can do when they're all sharing the same goal and vision. As I said earlier, we come from different backgrounds, but everyone's managed to come together.
What game are we even talking about
really,
anymore?
Deliver an amazing amount of work for the team size we have, and it's really exciting to be working on a smaller team
Bitcoin?
again, and just having
that
kind
about
of energy
Bitcoin?
where you're working with everyone on the team day to day.
Yeah, I imagine that is a lot different to probably what some of you are used to coming from those massive studios. So finally, what are the benefits of signing up with a global publisher like Koch and also, being featured on their brand new label?
It's truly an exciting place to be. We've been kind of pushing our game as far as we could, and this partnership is really helping to provide more reach and more resources, but I think most importantly also just having a partnership on getting feedback and helping to really expand and push the vision of the game. We've already received a lot of feedback on the title, and being a small team, we're often in our own little echo chamber, and even in a short period of time, we've been able to act on a lot of the feedback, and the game has improved considerably.
I'm nodding.
Since then.
Well, Mike, thank you so much for your time. It's been awesome to talk to you and find out a little bit more about what you guys are going to be offering for the new label. And I can't wait to let gamers finally get their hands on the content. So thank you for your time.
From psychedelic horrors to internet rumors, our next developer created the huge open world of Bohemia and took us on an adventure through the Holy Roman Empire. However, there have been some leaks that this action RPG may have a home on the Switch. Opal sat down with Warhorse Studios to try and get to the bottom of this.
Kingdom Come Deliverance on the Switch. That is quite some news.
Yes, that's true.
This
Kingdom
was not
Come
recorded
Deliverance
on the
is coming
same
to
day.
the Nintendo Switch. And as you said, it's about gamers, devs, and games. In our case, or in this case, actually gamers play an integral part in the story.
What do you mean?
Well, some kind of confusion happened in the end of last year. We Warhol Studios were preparing the
nice
release
beard.
of the Kingdom Come Deliverance Royal Edition on PlayStation and Xbox, but someone most likely ticked the wrong box in Japan, and it looked like it's going to be released on Switch as well. Of course, by that time there was nothing existing like that. We were not even thinking about the possibility that Kingdom Come Deliverance could go on the Switch. However, Nintendo Japan took this information, some Japanese media, and then the snowball started rolling. All of a sudden it was the talk of the day. Kingdom Come Deliverance is releasing on the Switch, but as I said, nothing like that was planned at all, and we didn't even think about that. Now, a few months back, and we think it was still somehow cursing around in the Nintendo database, Nintendo of Spain posted a picture on Twitter where they had different pictures of open world games, and they were promoting already existing open world games on the Nintendo Store. And if you clicked on the picture, actually there was nothing like Kingdom Come Deliverance, of course not, because as I said, nothing like that is existing. However, again, it created confusion. People were talking about it again, like, okay, so is it coming, is it not coming? But for us, actually, and as I said, we didn't think about that until that time. For us, we started to think.
And
there's
that
a
person
lot of
that ticked
interest,
that box
there's
either
a lot
got
of
fired
buzz,
or
people are
hired.
actually talking about us.
I don't know which
reaching out
one,
to us, like
but one of those
they
happened.
Seem to want Kingdom Come Deliverance on the Nintendo Switch. So we started to think. And since we are already in the Koch Media family, or the Embracer family, and there's a lot of talented studios, so is Saber Interactive, and who but them would be actually capable of bringing the Kingdom Come Deliverance version on the Switch. So we sat together, and now we are here talking about the Nintendo Switch version on Kingdom Come.
So what you're saying is that a community of gamers made this happen?
More or less, yes. The community feedback we got, of course, was a big drive for this entire project.
I think we already went over it.
This comes from our general
one guy
background.
messed
so
up.
Think of the Kickstarter project we had in the day.
Like,
so without the community, there wouldn't be any Warhol Studios or any Kingdom Come Deliverance. So we always try to be very close to them and
one guy
together with them, and even coming up with crazy ideas together with them.
They got one guide.
For instance, the Savior Schnapps. Our own liquor we created later was actually a community idea. We have our own beer brand. We recently released a blue brick set, like a building set for Kingdom Come Deliverance buildings. And now one of the latest projects is the Kingdom Come Deliverance soap bar, which should give you the real medieval smell.
So like
in that case, I must say it actually medieval smells actually pretty well. And we are coming up with crazy stuff like that.
I don't think they had soap in the times.
Merchandise project is a Farkle.
They just kind of threw water on you. It's just like, yeah, you're good.
So Farkle, for those who don't know, that's like a Kingdom Come Deliverance minigame, a dice minigame you can play in the game. And now with Griffon Studios, we are coming up with a boxed version you can get and play Farkle at home against your friends.
Not good soap.
Or whatever. So that's pretty cool if you ask me. But generally, if you're interested in these kind of stuff, just check the Warhol Studios social media accounts. You get all the information you need there.
Ooh, my favorite. Soapy hot news. Speaking of soapy hot news, how do you feel about Warhorse being under the new label Prime Matter?
It's a huge honor, of course. We were working together with Koch for over 4 years already. In 2019, we then even became part of the entire Embracer family. So that was a big thing. And now being able to take part at the beginning of something new, be there when there's a new label being created, that is a big thing for us. And especially if you consider that we come there as an established partner already, that is really cool, and we are looking forward to a bright future.
Thank you very much, Toby. We cannot see what Warhorse has got cooking. However,
soap is a naturally occurring element.
Goodbye.
Just dig it up.
So are we.
Just
thank you very much.
Dig up the soap.
See you.
From internet rumors back to reality, we will have more on Kingdom Come Deliverance for Switch as we get it.
All right, let's move from RPGs to FPS games. Final Form, which is a working title, is an action-packed sci-fi adventure.
Please don't be
You play the
exclusive to
role of a
console. I can't play
humanoid
FPS
avatar
games
of a
on
sentient
consoles,
spaceship
please.
Sent on a mission to the edge of the known universe to battle an unstoppable plague. The game is still a long ways from completion, but here's a very quick peek at what's in store.
Nice. It actually looks good. All 3 seconds that we saw of it.
Hi, we are Raycon Games, and what you have just seen is the first glimpse of our upcoming game codenamed Final Form.
Final Form is an action-packed, epic sci-fi FPS in which you are a female-formed humanoid machine on a space mission with no return.
At the heart of the game is a mystery and alien worlds to explore, but also an adrenaline-fueled combat. In Final Form, it's all about the freedom and power of movement, being a machine unrestrained by human weaknesses. There are numerous abilities and gadgets that come with your robotic body, so you can give yourself away to the fantasy of becoming an unstoppable cybernetic goddess blazing away in a spectacular ballet of destruction.
So like Metroid, but fast-paced.
Raycon is located in Warsaw, Poland, with additional team members located all over the world. The studio was founded and is managed entirely by game developers. Since the success of Ruiner, we've grown quite substantially. Currently, Raycon is over 50 brilliant game creators. And counting.
Fastroid.
We are not a huge team, but what we love to do is to evolve together with our projects, constantly finding smarter and better ways to achieve something truly unique. We build our work environment just like we make games, aiming for the best results and personal fulfillment. We strongly believe that the well-being of team members needs to be taken care of
I'm
first
kind of giggling
before we
if they're
can
looping
pour all
the
of
same
that
3
love
seconds
into
of
a game.
gameplay.
The partnership with Koch Media has
Same
been very
3
fruitful and inspiring. We're happy to be in the avant-garde of the upcoming new label. We're looking forward to share more on Final Form in the future. And in the meantime, please enjoy the rest of the show and see you around.
Well, I look forward to seeing more from that one. Basically, they described it as fast Metroid.
I have to say, guys, I love the soundtrack from Final Form. Moving on to our next game, which is just as special. What if you took Lovecraftian and Gygax themes and mixed it all together with hardcore RPG elements? That's exactly what Massive Works Studios are doing. I got to sit down with their CTO
Tentacles.
to talk about their game, Dolmen.
They're fine.
Let's speak now to Gabriel Ferreira, CTO of Massive Works Studios, who joins us now from Campinas near São Paulo in the southeast of Brazil. So, Gabriel, what is Dolmen about?
First of all, it's a pleasure to be here and to participate. Well, so let me tell a little bit about what Dolmen is. Dolmen is that kind of game where the hero needs to save everyone from an alien threat. Fighting with all kinds of monsters and struggling to keep going forward. Yeah, that's the kind of game that Dolmen is not about. In this game, you actually save the drillers, which is the alien species that live on that planet, but you're going there to help a company save its investment. So you're not really the nice guy that's trying to save everyone. It's just a job. But we hope that the players consider the humanity, the greed, the war, and the spares and the challenges that come to mind along with that job. Taking all that part, and yes, Dolmen is also about fighting all kinds of monsters and struggling. After all, it is a hard game. It's a hardcore game. It's inspired on Souls-like, so yes, you're going to die a lot.
Awesome.
Nice.
Thank you. So when thinking about the name Dolmen, obviously you guys went for that for like a very specific reason. What's the thinking behind the name? Why did you go for Dolmen?
So there was many things that came to our mind when describing the name of the game. Dolmen, which means a single chamber tomb, a megalithic tomb. We thought it would be a good word to describe this stone, this crystal that we have that is related to that. In many ways, everyone that deals with this crystal in the game is close to bringing problems to everyone that is around. And we wanted this to be the main piece of the game.
Cool. Awesome.
I'm ready for Doom
And
Souls.
now I know that people may or may not have heard of Dolmen before, so it is already out there in the world. But how long has it taken to get to this point?
Oh, it's been a long journey since the beginning of the project. We started at late 2016, so it's been almost 5 years now, and probably
1 second.
just a bit more to come out. But we and about our journey, if it wasn't the support that we had since the beginning, either our community, the Kickstarters, and you guys, I believe we would not be here right now.
Lovely. How have you been inspired by other games? You mentioned like the Souls-like obviously inspires it. You know, are there other games that inspire you? And also, what games do the teams like?
First of all, regarding inspirations, a lot of games came to us when we were producing the game and when we were first thinking of it. Obviously, we are really passionate and we really love Souls-like games. So Bloodborne, Dark Souls, those games were our main inspirations. But we drew inspirations from all different kind of sources. So we had inspirations in Dead Space, in Mass Effect, and also not only inspirations in other games, but also inspirations in movies and Lovecraftian stories. For example, Alien and Geiger, and those were our main inspirations. About games that we most like and games that our team likes, it's really hard to say because we have a team that ranges from liking Dota to CS and Souls-like games. But what I can really tell you is that every one of our team is passionate about the project because they love doing what they do, which is a hardcore game.
Yeah, and that makes sense as well when you get hands on Dolmen, all these inspirations that have come in. So the game is set in a sci-fi universe. Is there any specific reason you decided to go down that route? Was there any other routes that you considered at first?
Yeah. Well, the humans are afraid of what they don't know. And the universe has infinite possibilities. there is always something unknown that we can explore in space. So that sci-fi setting really was something that we could use to throw everything that our insane minds could come with. So we wanted to use the sci-fi as a tool to reach this goal, to present the player a world of unknown that he can fear and he can enjoy it.
No, absolutely. And while we're kind of on the point of humans and Earth, you guys are based in Brazil, which is awesome. Are there any specific challenges that you face during development because of that, or just in general?
Come to Brazil!
Yeah, there were a lot of challenges that we faced along this 5-year journey. We obviously had to adapt our workflow in these late years. So 2020 and 2021 was a really challenge for us. But it was something that we could adapt well, especially because even that we're based in Brazil, we're not.
I just like the segue into that of just.
Brazil. We have people spread across.
So this game's
the
on
country.
Earth, right?
So it
you know, it's also on Earth. What
easy
Brazil?
Enough to overcome that challenge. But there
like
were
that.
several challenges since getting development kits and finding people that are really capable of helping us to deliver this amazing game. And that's what we gathered, and that's something that our company appreciates the most and really gives value, is the people that we work with. They were really incredible people, and they were really rare over here.
Absolutely, that's really cool. Kind of on that theme of development and challenges, given how development and technology often dictates how a game evolves throughout its development, how kind of close are you to the original concept that you guys came up for Dolmen?
Well, there are different point of views on that answer, especially because we started really small. And the journey of the game, for example, it started as a concept from a few friends that get together and they brainstormed it for months, the game. So it diverged in two senses. And one of them, when we first started the game,
as a reminder, chat,
is huge. And
as a reminder, today is in fact Friday. Make sure you sip and drink water.
It has all this universe around it. So a lot of it has been built. So people that loves lore and loves the universe that we are creating, they will have a lot to explore on that side. But the game from its original concept evolved a lot, especially now that we have more tools.
You might be worried that you're not
tech side,
and you can't sip.
It advanced way better
non-subs.
than we imagined.
VV sip.
Back 2016, we didn't have all the resources that we have now. So, of course, we made some sacrifices here and there, and in order to achieve our goal. But we're never happy with satisfied that point of satisfaction, you know. We want to reach more. At the end of the day, this is also a game and we are having fun, but on top of all, we want to make a brilliant game for the player.
Absolutely. And speaking about like making the game and the development of the game, seeing as you are lead programmer as well, what was the hardest part of making the actual game?
I believe that we could have gone into different options, especially, for example, we could have wanted to make it a game that was simpler or smaller or not have that many hours of gameplay. But we decided to go to a hardcore game, even that's a first game of our company. So we decided to go full in into that challenge. We faced a lot of challenges, as I mentioned previously, but I believe the hardest part of the game was finding the correct professionals and focusing on what we were doing. And, you know, keeping yourself focused for 5 years on a single game is something that is challenging for everyone, especially right now. So it was a difficult decision, but we wanted to make that. Regarding programming, and as a programmer, there's a lot of that I could keep talking about what is the harder. Multiplayer is always challenging, but finding that balancing fit.
I think all we've been doing is talking.
So the game that is not unfair, but is
keep going.
Is hard. So we wanted to aim hardcore players. So this was really something that was hard.
So you mentioned like 5 years of development, which is a crazy long time. How have you kept yourself motivated? How have the team kept themselves motivated?
I won't say that it was easy because it wasn't, but I would say that most of all we were always having these meetings in order to play the game. Even now that we are remote, we keep getting up every day and making a meeting and showcasing what we are doing and working alongside each one of us. Also, a lot of things that happened before COVID was the events. The events always made us super happy. So showcasing the game to everyone and getting the players to play the game and see how they react, it was something incredible for us. It really made us feel proud of what we were doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like everyone's missing that event feeling, right? When you actually get to see people on the games and you're like, oh, wow, everyone's loving our games. I think it's something that everyone is missing, definitely. Speaking of kind of motivation and happy times, what are you most proud of this game? What have you guys worked on that you're like, yeah, we did that?
I believe that the universe that we created is amazing. It has a lot of background from it. So for example, we even made some comics for it that we prepared. We have a lot of story, some crazy cinematics. So we're really proud of the universe that we created, this game that we made, and achieving what we did is what makes us feel proud. And now that we have partnered with you, getting to expand that universe and getting to get closer to our original concept and what we meant for it, that is something that
Hello,
makes us
Momo.
really happy.
We're nodding.
Cool.
Nod
Awesome.
with us.
Speaking of partnership with us, what are the benefits of signing up with a global publisher like Koch on their brand new label?
That's really a amazing feeling for us. Koch really helped us and takes care of the operation that we couldn't make it for ourselves. They have an amazing team of QA localization, so we can reach different countries and players everywhere. We have a great producer that worked with us, helping us reach our goals and really deliver the game that we want. And without Koch opened the doors for us on that sense. And being part of this new label is a great opportunity for us, and also to know other game developers and expand the game community. And to meet you as well. We really thank you for this opportunity.
Absolutely. We are so happy to have you guys on board. And more importantly, I am so excited to actually let people play this game at some point under this new label. So thank you so much for your time, Gabriel. It's been awesome talking to you. And yeah, let's release Dolmen at some point under the new label. Thank you for your time and see you later.
Thank you. See ya.
Now, the first title from Prime Matter will be the beautiful, highly anticipated King's Bounty 2. We have a first look at the gameplay trailer, and then Opal got a chance to sit down and talk with CEO Nikolai Baryshnikov.
I love sitting down and talking.
the balance is off. Our land, Nostria, dances on the knife's edge of fate. King Claudius, my father, cannot lead, and his absence has set the realm in motion. Something is coming. Now the burden of the crown falls onto me. Nostria was flourishing, but there is unrest.
It used to be beautiful here. My wife and I had a nice life then.
Conspiracy, sabotage, necromancy. They all threaten this land asunder. But we must unite, for distorted terrors are advancing. Rumors tell of a false prophet, putting our hope in something that does not exist. A seer foretells that our savior is among us. People of Nostria, you laid faith in my father. Do so to me. We must look towards the horizon, fight back the darkness, and preserve the light of our land. For Nostria!
Hello there, guys. Thanks for joining me, and I am joined by Nikolai Barinshtakov from 1C Entertainment, who is CEO and creator of King's Bounty 2. So King's Bounty has been years in development and has a 30-year pedigree. So what is it that makes King's Bounty 2 so special?
The original King's Bounty was a grandfather of games like
I'll pick Pink
Heroes of Might and Magic. So
for the Gamba.
Created these turn-based gameplay when we have a hexed-based battlefield and the troops are moving in turns.
Maybe not.
Like
maybe
chess,
it's blue.
Chess pieces.
I think blue is actually.
I think
blue's a better color.
The cornerstone of King's Bounty.
Absolutely, and kind of speaking about that, and I know as you mentioned, the first King's Bounties was 1990, and then you had the King's Bounty that you guys created in the 2000s. What technical improvements now that we're in 2021 are you most excited about implementing into the new King's Bounty 2?
Well, I'm a huge.
You know what? I'll make it even better. The next shirt color,
tactical battles,
if it has pink or blue in it.
In the previous games, the battlefield was always a flat surface. So now we're bringing the battlefield into 3D. So we will have, line of sights, hills, like simple example.
I said the next shirt.
Archers,
this guy's shirt doesn't count.
Will do extra damage for the high ground, etc. So moving the battlefield to 3D is a huge step forward.
I'm ready for the next shirt to have blue and pink.
The role-playing part, the exploration part, we decided to move more towards games like Fable or Mass Effect, kind of epic, big role-playing games, as opposed to have a top-down isometric view of tiny little character on a horse just galloping around the map. So we are moving towards this kind of epic fantasy adventure. Because this is not like a small indie title anymore. This is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, production we've done in Moscow so far.
So speaking of the other King's Bounty games, will this King's Bounty 2 follow the other stories of the games, or will it be a standalone title?
No, the game will not follow on any previous games. But even the previous King's Bounty, they all sort of disconnected. There was the main protagonist, there were a bunch of evil guys. There's a small quest, and I would say that a previous King's Bounty it was not like an epic RPG adventure. So the game was more about just battling random monsters on the map and solving some little quests. And then King's Bounty 2 is really a epic adventure. We have spent dozens of hours solving puzzles, working with different factions, making decisions that change the character and the world. So we're really moving much more towards an epic RPG. However, this is a rare combination where our game, King's Bounty, is not an action RPG. It's not a Witcher game where you have to, press buttons on the joysticks and battle enemies in the field. It's interesting crossbreed of a high fantasy role-playing game with a tactical strategy title, which I wouldn't. It's not like quote unquote was never done on console, but this is fairly unique combination for the console. And for me, like a great inspiration was a modern remake of XCOM, for example, because I was a huge fan of XCOM that was released in 1994, 1996, and the modern console reinventing of XCOM. This is something we're trying to achieve with King's Bounty, really make a modern game that works well on modern platforms, that works well with current understanding of gamers, how a game should look like. So we're trying to enhance it in every possible direction.
Yeah, cool, awesome. Kind of speaking about the story of King's Bounty 2 and how it differs, it appears to have a darker, more gritty aesthetic compared to its predecessors. What was the design philosophy around that? Why did you decide to go with that instead?
That's an interesting question. We've been debating on the design approach.
What?
And again, as I said,
that wasn't me.
We spent a lot of time prototyping.
That was them.
Working on the core gameplay and the looks and the art of the game. Previous game had this more cartoonish, kind of fancy indie look, but we decided we are now trying to play in different league. We're trying to make a much bigger title, a big game, an epic adventure. We've been astonished by modern fantasy titles both in Hollywood and in games, and we thought that this is a good idea actually to upgrade King's Bounty to what we call like high fantasy or like realistic fantasy. So it's not a dark fantasy like Kingdom Come when they're like dirty peasants, everything is bad. No, it's more like, as I said, like high fantasy. Epic characters. If there's a dragon, it looks like a dragon, not like a toy. If there's a villain, he or she looks like a real bad person. So that was the main philosophy. Plus,
a person will look like a person. Nodders.
And I don't think that it's a good idea to take a game of 2008 and just make a replica with slightly enhanced graphics in 2021. So you need, especially for consoles, there's a specific expectation from somebody coming to the store or buying the game digitally or online. Okay, this is like a $49.59 game. It has to look graphically and gameplay-wise like this. There's an expectation, and we believe that that's what we have to do.
Yeah, so we've mentioned that this game combines different kind of like ways that you can play the game, basically, from third-person RPG elements to this unique fighting system, this kind of chess-like fighting system. Kind of, why did you choose, with the evolution of game design and how people play games, why did you choose to stick to these hybrid game mechanics? Do you think that this is kind of what makes King's Bounty?
Absolutely. I think you got it spot on, so I don't even need to answer. King's Bounty is again, is a grandfather of turn-based games. So if you remove tactical combat from King's Bounty, then it becomes, I don't know, Mass Effect or Kingdom Come. So this so we can play around with evolution of this gameplay, make it more fun or realistic. But obviously, this is the core. So this is a tactical game with a lot of role-playing aspects and high fantasy aspects, and not the other way around. So again, gamers who like RPG with shooting elements, games like Cyberpunk, this King's Bounty is probably not for them. I'm sorry, it's a different game.
Yeah, and in terms of, we've mentioned kind of this new 3D world that you're creating when it comes to the fighting style, and then these RPG mechanics and making this world feel more alive and more exciting. What was actually the hardest part of you making the game? What took the longest time? What kind of caused you the most headaches?
Hard to say. First of all,
revolutionary.
It's a multiple platform game, so there are specific technical issues that prolong the development. If you make just, let's say, a PC title or just a PlayStation game, then you are not having a headache of porting to different platforms, getting different specifications, TCRs, approvals. So that adds a lot. And then secondly, the production itself, as soon as we went away from this kind of cartoonish, easy-looking isometric view into a 3D high fantasy and the production of assets. So we wanted to build like a huge map. We wanted to populate this map with a lot of
how many games do they announce?
Characters that would just move around, go somewhere, have their own like stories. Then we decided to. Instead of having like text dialogues, we decided to.
There's 12 games. Strap in.
Engine-based cutscenes to push the story, to explain what's going on. So we even had to buy our motion capture studio. We worked with like a dozen of actors, and there are hours and hours and hours of in-game based cutscenes, which in the past could be just dialogues and pieces of text. That was another huge complication.
No, absolutely. And then the final question, what are the benefits of signing up with a global publisher like Koch and being on their brand new gaming label?
Oh, that provides us a lot of additional support because I'm not sure that all gamers understand how games get to the market. So making a game, writing pieces of code or drawing this amazing sketch of a dragon is only half of the puzzle. So it's like yin yang. You need a lot of support from production people, testing, localization, manufacturing retail units, putting all this units into the retail shops in the world, making mass market communications. So we decided to cooperate with Koch Media. That seemed to be the ideal partner. So we are on the market for many years, and I would say very honestly, I was personally a bit scared if we do it just ourselves, that we might not have the human resources to deliver the information about the game. The game itself, we'll work with all the platform holders as effectively as in a co-production and co-publishing with such esteemed partners, Koch Media and Bahroo Group. So I'm quite happy.
Awesome. Well, that's it. Thank you so much for your time, Nikolai. And I cannot wait for people to get their hands on King's Bounty too.
Oh, me too. Trust me, me too. After 2 years of development, that's going to be one of the most exciting days for me in 2021.
We have 12 titles.
And we've only done 3.
And honestly, I shouldn't have a favorite. It's like picking between a favorite child. However, this next title
they always have a favorite child.
On a gaming level, unlike any other. This third-person action-adventure shooter.
There's always a favorite child.
You up at night, tossing and turning with its horrific nightmarish
Unless you're an only child.
Think.
In which
Alice
case,
in Wonderland
you're the worst
Alien,
child and the best
one
child.
US journalist put it, tomb standing. Guys, sit back, relax, grab a pillow. You get a world
you don't want to say
that.
No, you don't want to.
Dr. Ward, Dr. Yoshida, get to the bridge.
You don't want to say that one.
Time to see what's inside our alien guest.
Telemetry check.
Telemetry check. Here go.
Wow. How is this possible? What planet is this? How did I end up here?
This just begins jogging.
Log entry. The gate has an internal conduction system. The 3 points on the rim seem sensitive. A targeted blast of electricity should cause a reaction. The debris. It's from Hermes. It must have splintered off as it entered the atmosphere.
Oh my god, a gun.
It's still intact.
I like how there's a tutorial message.
How was that?
E.
Log entry. The creature has multiple salivary glands in its thoracic region that seem to produce a highly venomous secretion.
Gun opens door.
Wow. The whole place is covered with some kind of organic residue. Looks like Robinson managed to connect the MPU to the pillar. This will help me get through that tissue webbing. And I'm taking the MPU.
She's on fire! You wasted a shot!
Who were the architects of this place? Did they build these towering monuments to serve a purpose, or as a testament to their might? Were they looking for answers, or solving a problem? Oh my god!
Kind of reminds me of Remnant.
This thing was huge.
Slam.
The appendages are dripping with the fluid that's freezing the water. There's the brain and the neural pathways leading to various organs. The pseudocerebrum seems to be generating an electrical charge.
Take it. Eat its brain.
This neural pathway is conducting large amounts of bioelectricity.
Gain its power.
This gland is secreting the cryogenic fluid that's freezing the water. The cocktail of digestive acids is dissolving local plant life into homogeneous matter. The process seems to be aided by bioelectricity.
Are we not going to get a conclusion to that? I guess we found it. You have ice platforms now. Damn.
That really was something. And last week, Opal had a chance to talk to the developers, Mad Head Games, and ask them what their game was all about.
Hello there, guys. Joining me now from Novi Sad in Serbia is Ivan Zorkic, game director at Mad Head Games, who's going to tell us all about his new project. So, Ivan, what's Scars Above all about?
Hey there. Scars Above,
an
alien object appears near Earth.
Was that a turkey?
And a team of astronauts is sent to explore it to do
the black shirt
close-range scan.
It's kind of blue.
However,
there's some blue.
For some reason that I don't want to go into
I'd
now,
say that's blue.
This results in them...
That's a blue shirt.
In an event which causes them to be transported to an unknown alien
I don't know, chat.
So
that's like a really dark blue. There's some blue on his cuff here. There's blue right here. Look at his arm. There's blue.
The
I might be covering it. Am I covering it?
Scar team, which
I'm covering it. There's blue on his arm. Look at the blue.
So she is on the ship doing the scan, and she
look at that. There is blue.
Stranded on this alien planet.
It's a tiny little bit.
With her team in the ship.
But it's blue.
The other moment, she's on this strange planet alone.
Look at the markings on his arm.
She
it's blue.
Finds out that her team is also stranded on the planet. She has to find them first, and it seems that some time has passed. She doesn't understand why. And also the planet is very hostile. So
those little lines
creatures
on his shirt are blue. That's blue.
Monsters.
That's
and
blue.
Everything seems to want to kill her and the rest of
blue.
her crew.
Choose outcome
so
blue.
She needs to find out what's going on, solve this mystery. How did they end up here? What does this planet want from them? And the story unravels, and she actually learns about the place and learns about the mystery behind it. But it's all about being stranded on this.
Well, the next guest
kind of scary, but also in a way strangely beautiful world.
Be wearing a headset.
Facing a lot of nasty creatures and monsters.
Yeah. So it's like kind of keeping on that theme of the realm of possibility and whatnot. How much in the game has its roots in the real world, and how much is just plain crazy sci-fi?
Well, it's mostly sci-fi, but the themes come from the real world. So they're inspired by the real world. I think the best stories come from the real world, even if they're, about, as I said, dragons or fairy tales, and of course spaceships and space
exploration.
A headset. There's always this component.
Headset is defined by a band that goes over the top of the head. What he is currently wearing are earbuds,
to me, and
and
that's
would
a very
not
real
count.
world topic for me. Like in our world, a lot of bad things come out of fear. And
it has to be able to apply the gamer dent.
Unreasonably dark actions, which lead to more bad things and more fear and more bad things. And in a way, Scars Above is like, for me, a metaphor for reason standing up against terror. Science against darkness, knowledge against ignorance.
So apart from kind of staying within sci-fi and obviously that kind of opening up the possibility that this can actually happen makes sci-fi what it is. Is there any
Do you
other
have the gamer dent?
reason to you to keep, that sense of realism still there in the game?
So there is
here's the thing about my head, okay, chat?
There is a reason to keep realism.
I don't have
the better word
a gamer
is to make
dent
it believable
in my head.
If you go for absolute realism,
I was born with a dent in my head.
On, what you can tell, the story.
I don't have a gamer dent from wearing a headset. I was born with a dent in my head.
Right? But we want to make it believable, and the reason why this is important is because I would like to create this what if.
Born a gamer.
I would like it if people actually ask themselves, like, what if this really happened? What would I do if I were suddenly stranded somewhere on this strange, far away from home world, surrounded with monsters and terrors? Like, if you make this believable, people might actually think more about it. So we don't want to go like super realistic. But we do want to make it believable so that, because immersion is really important, so that people get immersed in this world and start thinking like, what would I do if I was in this situation, and, what if this was really, like, what if this happens someday? What if an alien object does appear near Earth someday, and what would happen?
Absolutely. And then you mentioned the lead protagonist, Kate Ward. You told about her job title. What else about her? Who is she? Why is she?
Kate is awesome. We love her. So Kate is a very strong and very capable, but also a very caring person. So she's an astronaut. She's a scientist, a team member, a colleague, an explorer, and she always has like this childlike scientific curiosity. But one thing she is not, and that's a warrior, like a trained warrior. She's not a soldier, so she's not like a space commando or anything. And and she does end up in a situation where like she needs to fight for her life. So that's a theme that's kind of like really interesting to us, because the fact that she's not a trained combatant doesn't mean she's not capable. So she has like a strong will, a sharp mind, and she's very brave and tough. But like she's under tremendous stress in our game, and we want to show how vulnerable she is, how scared she is, how distressed. Because true courage doesn't, it doesn't come out of lack of fear. It comes in face of fear. So we do want to show this fear, and it's actually like this, the fact that she's overcoming this, like fighting her emotions, fighting all the stress, that makes her courageous, and that's great. So she gets frightened, she fights her emotions, she's susceptible to panic. Which I think kind of makes her relatable. Like she's not like I'm all out of gum. I'm kicking ass and chewing bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum. Like that's not her. She is like her heart pounds, her voice breaks, she trembles. But then that's what I really like. Like when her voice breaks, when she's like really scared, but she like clenches her fist. And, the adrenaline kicks in and she pushes through, no matter the obstacle. And she does it using her mind, and using science and using her cunning to, craft these weapons and gadgets and survive against the odds.
Awesome. So you mentioned that, Kate's a team player and that Scar gets sent up. Who else is in the team? Who else are we going to be meeting on this adventure?
So she's a part of a 4-person team. There is the commander of the mission, Commander Robinson, Richard Robinson, and he's like a person with a military background, like a pilot and an officer, and like he is the commander after all. But the rest of the team are mission specialists, because and this is also kind of like the idea that we like this alien object appears, we send scientists and explorers trying to figure what's going on. So Kate is joined by her close friend Tamara, who is and also like a scientist and an astronaut, and by Mike, a little bit younger member of the team, but who is also like a communications expert, and like they're all scientists working together to solve this mystery. But Kate does get separated from them, and part of the game is actually uncovering the fate of her other team members, and I don't want to spoil anything.
If I had to use a single emote to describe this right now, it would be very Pog.
Her teammates and her friends.
Very Pog right now.
Speaking of best feelings that you can have, what are you most proud of up to date of Scars Above?
I'm actually gonna give you a corny but very true answer. I'm most proud of the team. So like making a game is a huge effort, and it requires a lot of hard work, focus, energy, dedication, but also like cooperation, communication, support. So it's just like looking at a group of people working together on a common goal, that's really inspiring. And I think that's truly the case with any development team. Like when you ask them like what you're most proud of, and I keep thinking like one day in the far future, I may actually forget some of the details during the development, but I will always remember the people I worked with.
That's awesome. And then last question, what are the benefits of signing up with a global publisher like Koch and being on their brand new publishing label?
There's a bunch of benefits, but like, having
what are the benefits? Tell me the benefits.
Resources, to experience, This is a game, with many firsts for us. So having someone to just share thoughts and share the experience is really valuable. But on a personal level, I have to say this, and I'm being perfectly honest. Like, the biggest benefit for me was meeting a bunch of great people on your side, and I truly mean this. Like, it's a continuing pleasure to work with you. Not just not just talking about the game or how we can make it better, but just like we talk a lot, as you know, like we chat about
4, by the way.
things. Just meeting you guys, like it's a tremendous boost to what we're doing. And I don't want to downplay like the obvious benefits, because there's a lot of them, like their infrastructure, the resources. But for me personally, it's just like meeting and getting to hang out with you guys. That's really awesome.
Absolutely, and it's a pleasure to hang out with you as well, Ivan. And thank you so much for your time. I cannot wait to let people play Scars Above, because I know that we have so much fun with it in the office. So thank you very much. And yeah, we can't wait to see more.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to people playing the game. We're really excited about it. And thank you for this talk. Yeah.
And now for something completely different. When Brian Fargo himself, the granddaddy of top-down isometric RPGs, says he is excited about a game, that's gotta mean Prime Matter is getting something right. Encased is an isometric dystopian sci-fi RPG scheduled for release this autumn. And this new trailer, which we're unveiling today, should give you a pretty good flavor of what the game is all about.
Will this next person have a headset?
1976, and the future has arrived. But here's the skinny. We at Cronus need you. Cronus was formed after a dome-like structure was discovered 5 years ago. Was it from our ancient past? Was it made by aliens? Does it run on perfectly harmless nuclear power? We need to know, and humanity is waiting for you to help unlock its secrets. Descend into the dome itself and join one of our incredible research teams. The only question is, which wing of Cronus is the best fit for you? If you like taking orders, cracking heads, ultra-violence, and guns, lots of guns, then the Black Wing is for you. Can you build and repair incredible technology, but not expect any credit for it? You sound like an engineer to us. Welcome to the Blue Wing. Are you a doctor, scientist, mathematician, or any other type of brainiac? We've got you covered in the White Wing. Do you like taking credit for the hard work of others, but never do anything yourself?
Yes.
Those forms won't fill themselves. That's management, mister. And the Silver Wing awaits. Are you a criminal, prisoner, or have no discernible skills whatsoever? Then you're coming to the Orange Wing, like it or not. Are you ready for adventure? Are you ready to make the change with us? Are you ready to love it so much that you'll never want to leave? Then join Cronus and take the second giant leap for mankind under the dome.
I'm going to the
That's
Orange
not
Wing.
all. Opal got to sit down with the creative brains behind Encased. Check it out.
Let's go to St.
All right,
Petersburg in
headset.
Russia and speak
Here we
to
go.
Vyacheslav Kosahin, creative director of Dark
Will the next
Crystal
guest
Games,
be wearing
and
a
the brains
headset?
behind their upcoming isometric RPG Encased. So, Slava, what is Encased?
So Encased is an
No headset.
RPG in the sci-fi
No
post-apocalyptic
headset.
setting, basically.
Awesome. So the name Encased is kind of, it's a word and it has various meanings. What's the thinking behind the name?
The thinking behind the name comes from the setting of the game, from one main entity of it, which is the dome. The game takes place in the anomalous zone
What should we bet on for the next
the
guest?
dome, which was found somewhere
What should we bet on
in
for the next
last
guest, chat?
unknown desert on the Earth and on our planet. And well, basically people who get in there, various scientists, technicians, soldiers and adventurers, they can't get back. This is sort of a one-way road, so those guys who explore the dome. They're encased in there, which I think makes some sense in this regard.
Absolutely. Yes. So I know that you guys have been developing this game for kind of a long time now. How long has it actually taken to get to the point where you are now?
So we are developing the game for 3.5 years now. We started late in 2017 with some pre-production, but obviously we have thoughts about a project like this for years and years before that, before those crystallized in something, something that really exists. So it takes 10 years of thinking behind this game, this project, and 3.5 years of actual production time to this point.
So considering how long it takes, how do you guys keep yourself so motivated just on one particular title?
Well, we can't say we have any problems with motivation on our own, because for most, if not everyone on the team, this is the dream project that comes to life. So that's fine in this regard. The motivation is always high, but also we are in the early access. And we're
sponsoring
really
this segment of the stream. I appreciate it.
Very early stages of the project.
Nodders.
And because of this openness and
this stream has been
talks
sponsored
with the community, and we have had a crowdfunding, and now we are in the early access. We have this constant feedback on the project, both positive and sometimes negative. Which obviously keeps us motivated. If we would be on our own for those 3.5 years and some extra time we'll spend on developing this game, maybe the motivation could decline a little bit, but with those constant talks with the community, shared feedback, we're all good.
Awesome. And then kind of bringing it back to the game, given how development and technology often is basically dictates how the game evolves throughout its development. How close to the original concept that you came up with years and years ago are you now with the game that you have currently?
The overall concept, we managed to keep it alive. We managed to keep it true. It's a very old school CRPG type game, which is inspired by many golden classics of late 90s and early 2000s, and in that regard, all those ideas survived through the process, which is really great. Most of the mechanics, abilities, perks, and all those little things which these RPGs have built
I'm messaging you a thing.
From, we managed to put it in there too. But obviously, because technology changed and even time passes, some less important things, I'd say, like maybe graphics or maybe art style beats or maybe some topics and
Aaron,
things.
I have an important question I'm going to ask you.
Those, transformed and changed during the process, because making games and RPGs particularly, it's an iterative process and takes many iterations to figure out what is the heart, what is the idea you want to bring to the players. So those transformed and crystallized during this long development. But the original concept, the very heart of it's all in there, which is really great.
Yeah, so speaking about the concept, what's the actual narrative of Encased?
The story of Encased is a story about exploring this anomalous zone, the Dome. The player starts as an employee of this Cronus organization, which is the only organization that controls entire Dome research and studying. There are 5 departments which are called wings. A player can start in, which affects the game a lot and the story of the game. This is the Black Wing, which are the security and police services. There are White Wing, which are scientists and medics. There is the Silver Wing, which are the management and ruling wing of the Dome of the Cronus. There are blue wing, which are technicians and engineers, and there is this special orange wing, which is contains ex-convicts, which were freed to go to the dome to do various manual labor.
So you've mentioned that the game is set in the early 70s. Not many games have been set in that time period. What prompted you to pick that specific time period?
Well, we think that the 70s is the perfect time for like our game, what we are doing. Because 70s is like the last tick on the timeline of the humanity, while there were some blind spots on the planet. First satellites and first people in space,
I was blackmailed into adding that emote.
Late 50s and early 60s, right? And 70s is the last spot on the timeline when there is some, when satellites do not have this complete web surrounding the Earth and the planet, and there are some blind spots where such an amazing and dangerous place like Dome can be hidden. And from that place, from that time, the story takes its alternative path. Instead of going further to the space, humanity sort of descends into the dome to study it and to do those scientific researches and do those miraculous discoveries, basically.
Yeah, so you mentioned that this is kind of like almost a parallel universe. How far did you deviate from what actually happened in the 70s compared to what happens in the game? I guess it seems as you said that it devolves, it's quite a bit.
Yeah, obviously. So the main topic would be obviously that instead of continuing the Cold War, the West and the East, if we can call those,
I'm still clean. No parrot for me.
Start to explore the ideas of like internationalism and exploring the dome together and forming that super corporation Cronus, which is actually the only foundation that explores the dome, controls all the researches and controls the flow of like
the voice
artifacts
of God
and
just entered my body. What was that?
Comes from the dome into the rest of the world. And yeah, those.
Wait, why do I have the parrot?
Those ideas
why do I have the parrot?
From what?
Why was I given the parrot?
In the real world, I guess.
And kind of bringing it back to the real world almost. Obviously, you guys are based in Russia, and life in the 70s was very different than life was in the West. How much of that do you think translates to an international audience once we get out there? And how much do you think people won't understand because they just, no one kind of really lived over there, or no one really knew what was happening over there?
Well, as I said, I think the game pursues the ideas of internationalism when very different parties across the world could put their own struggles, political and other struggles,
Bunny,
aside
save me from this.
To
save
humanity
me from the
become something bigger when it's combined with everyone is united together to to ascend to be something more and to explore the dome, its dangers and its discoveries, basically.
Absolutely. Now bringing it kind of back to you guys and the developers again. You mentioned that you were inspired by other games.
What games save me from
really truly inspired it? Not just games, but media, and also what do you and the team like as well when it comes to video games?
Well, we are here all the hardcore RPG fans. So it's not secret why we, I suppose, picked up a project like this to develop, and it's not a secret that the game is it's in a very hard way was inspired by the Fallout series, and the other great RPG games of late 90s.
Kenki, I want you to know your mod payment is going to be sent via carrier parrot.
So speaking about development, what was the hardest part of making the game for you guys?
I think the easier question would be what was the easy part. I can't really come with much things which were easy. It's all it's an everyday struggle in a way. It's a marathon, but it's a happy marathon, and it's a happy everyday struggle basically for us.
Absolutely. And then moving it into that more positive thing, the happy marathon, what are you most proud of when it comes to Incast?
I'm obviously proud of both the team and the project itself, because both us here in the team and our community, we often forget that 3.5 years ago there was nothing, there was emptiness, nothing existed. And here now, 3.5 years later, both with the team effort and the feedback which we get from the community, there is this great universe, a curious world which is almost ready to be explored and to be adventured inside, basically.
And then moving on to the last question, what are the benefits of signing up with a global publisher like Koch Media and being on their new label?
So we think that signing with a partner as Koch Media is really great, because it not only benefits us as developers, but such partnership also benefits our community, our players. We as developers, we get more time to work on the project and polish it so it would be in the perfect state, while our players will enjoy more localizations which will make the game more accessible to the wider audience. We'll get the voiceover done, which just make the game better and bring it on some other higher level.
From an isometric dystopian sci-fi RPG,
was there an ending to that, or did they just cut them off?
A fresh take on the action-adventure genre. This team, all the way from Iceland, specifically built a mocap studio for this title and has the incredible talent Aldous Hamilton as their lead protagonist. I got to sit down with the guys and ask them, what is this game all about?
So Echoes of the End is a cinematic, narrative-driven action-adventure game about Rin, a person who has trained all her life to be a warrior in service to the throne.
Also, they both have glasses.
Searching and finding her own identity.
Choose outcome. Will the next guest have glasses? Yes.
It's a game we've wanted to make all our lives, basically. And for us, what we really wanted to explore was a marriage of a cinematic experience and
what game are they even talking? Are we on a new game, or are we on devs
of RPGs? Finding that bridge and union is what really inspired us to go and make our own video game.
Exactly, and such a big integral part of the experience is how you as a player choose to interact with the characters around you, the different companions,
all right, what do we gamble on next?
Run into when you're going about in the game and trying to solve all the issues that the player would be that you'll be facing as a player.
Will the next
We're at a remarkable point in the game industry where a relatively small team is able to tackle such an ambitious vision, and it's actually reasonable. And I think we've just recently arrived at that point. There have been some really great games making leaps in the past few years, kind of paving the way for this as the tools and hardware and software get more accessible and affordable for smaller developers. We kind of, in the early days of Midgard, we came to realize that a game like this might be possible. And it seemed unreal to us that it might be at the time. But growing the team and building up the tech and pipelines in-house.
I don't want to say beard because they might have a mustache. We're going to go with facial hair.
And it's an absolute dream for everyone at the company to be privileged enough to work on a game like this and to really shape the game that we all want to make.
Yeah, so kind of sticking
do
on
eyebrows
that
count? No,
and how
eyebrows do not count.
Drives the direction of how a game evolves.
Did she have glasses before?
How close to the original
I
concept
swear she had glasses before.
That's a really good question.
Am I going insane?
It's rather close. I would say we didn't really do any large pivots.
I'm actually going
to make some changes, of course, as the vision
evolved
and as we understood.
The parents are driving me insane.
What the game was going to be and kind of how we scoped it to fit a team that would be able to execute on it. But I think, we were always, from day one that the idea for the game kind of conceptualized.
I'm hunting the birds.
The technology.
I'm putting a hit out on these parrots.
Game, going for really, realistic and stunning visuals. Digital doubles for characters, scanned environments. Next gen development engines, next gen game engines. Kind of all those things were in place for us to make the game. I think the primary things that have changed in the making of the game are more in the details of the execution of that, how we structure the story, what kind of game mechanics we want in a game like that, and really what the identity of our game is and how we separate that from other games.
We genuinely have been making this game. This game, even though it is slightly different.
You haven't seen the game!
My work as narrative director has not
I don't even know what we're talking about!
We've mentioned, obviously, at the start and throughout what we've spoke about so far that you guys are based in Iceland, and everyone knows the, picturesque scenery of Iceland. Did you get much inspiration from your homeland and the environment?
Yes, absolutely. Iceland is such a phenomenal place to live in, and it's a beautiful country that's been featured in, many films and video games before us. And the funny thing is that us growing up in Iceland, this is normalcy for us. This is what we've been used to. It isn't until we visit other countries that we realize that the rest of the world isn't a fantasy land.
Oh my God, trees!
Yes. But yeah, I mean, it's absolutely inspired by Iceland. And, I was working as a tour guide for the longest time, and a lot of us grew up in the country from different locations. And we pulled from those locations in the game. And even for some of them, we have nearly one-to-one replicas of them, in the game. Mm-hmm. But the game itself isn't based in Iceland, of course. We're just taking inspiration from the more fantasy level vistas and visuals.
Because while all this is true, while we love Iceland and while we'd be fools not to utilize the access we have to Icelandic natural phenomenons to scan and take references from, we don't want to make a game about Vikings. Because it's something that's been done a lot, and we really want to make a unique IP that is ours, and that no one has seen before.
Yeah, and we kind of touched on characters, and you mentioned the main character at the very start. Tell us about her. Tell us.
What are they even talking about? I literally, they have not. I don't know what game they're talking about.
I'll hand that one off to you. I think.
It's always a tricky question
to
answer
gameplay on this
without
one.
Getting into any sort of spoilers.
Yeah.
But Ren is, as I say, she is a character, a person trained from birth to be a weapon in service to the crown. I was really fascinating in exploring the difference between a person that is, the juxtaposition between purpose and independence. And Ren is a character burdened by purpose and chained to it. She has been given a purpose, not of her own choosing, not by her own volition, but one that she has inherent to her birth and very existence. Throughout this game in particular, we want to explore the journey of going beyond that purpose and going beyond what role you are born into and seizing
I see your confusion
the world by
now.
the throat, basically. And I would say that she's born with certain powers that make her both a pariah
I see your confusion now.
A uniquely powerful individual.
I was talking to Bunny,
but with that
in
power
chat
come certain challenges and certain
she didn't know which bunny I was talking about
that she's challenged to overcome.
Because there's two bunnies in chat. There's
I think
Evil
that's
Bunny.
General enough
and
to
Bunny
avoid
Gift.
spoilers.
Yeah,
Would you like to add to that?
Bunny is Bunny. Evil
just
Bunny
to
is
add a layer
Aaron.
to
I
that,
will
think
always refer
with the
to
main
Aaron as
character,
Aaron.
she's, throughout the game, you're constantly meeting new people. You're setting her.
Evil Bunny is always Aaron.
We start with her familiar setting, her kind of role in society, and her kind of what.
We're all very
what's
scared
expected
of Aaron.
and we kind of break
Aaron
free
has a
from
stick.
that throughout the game as we.
Aaron
meet
hits me
different
with the
characters,
stick.
and
I don't like that.
And Rin kind of finds her own path and purpose, like Magnus spoke on. And I think that's really where the player also steps in and kind of forms those new relationships that Rin forms throughout the game, and really is an effector on those. I think what really heightens Rin as a character in the game is the performance by the excellent actress behind her, who is Aldís Amma Hamilton, who is absolutely phenomenal at portraying such an awesome character.
What's the hardest part of game development so far? I know you guys are still in the development, but what's been the most challenging?
The most challenging part of game development.
I think that's a different answer for every team.
Yes, I think that's a different answer for every game, and I think it even might be a different answer for every team member, depending on the different perspective that they have into the game development. I think for us, it's been vitally important to find the right people to work on the game. And that's a really difficult thing to do, finding the right people who you believe in and who are really passionate about making games like this. And we've been lucky enough to find the right people so far, and we have, exceptionally talented people on board with us making this game. And I think while that is, often from the outset, it's an invisible part of game development, but it's absolutely essential and extremely difficult.
Yeah, so you kind of mentioned before that, Iceland's quite small. Does that mean that you guys kind of struggle to find that talent?
Ninja Pisma with 26
is it quite
gifted
rich
subs.
in terms of game development?
You have now gifted 98.
As usual,
you could have been at 100 gifted subs. You missed out on
we were the best at everything per capita.
By 2.
And among those in the Nordics, we have the most developers.
Also, you're late.
That's not really a useful metric.
The bird's on cooldown.
We're only like 300,000 people.
Oh yeah, I
should
should give Danny VIP.
Fisher town, someplace.
/ VIP.
Iceland is completely unique in the way that CCP, another pretty well-known developer,
congratulations,
kind of paved the way
you
for all the
are
other
now very important
here that are now thriving.
Mr. Bite, thank
we
you
have
for
a great
gifting
educational
10
infrastructure
subs.
that pretty much covers all the different fields of game development here in Iceland. So we have exceptional talent coming out. And so I think, considering the size, we have great access to talent. And another part of it is that we've had a lot of Icelanders who got into game development early and moved to other countries and then moved back with a lot of experience helping new teams form and build games.
Nodders.
So
Diamond.
while it's definitely
with
a challenge to
why are y'all gifting
find
so many
people in
subs?
a smaller nation, we're blessed
I'm
by the
literally
fact that we
sitting
do have
here
exceptional talent
nodding.
here, and we have an educational system that is actively each year graduating new students who know game development.
What Haldor is saying is that we're a nation of nerds.
Yes. And like another.
Why is she so close?
I don't know. It's
what
it's
happened with the camera? Why is she so close?
Play games at all ages. Yep. Like an insanely high number.
Yeah, that's really crazy.
Now she's far away.
We've kind of mentioned
what
that's
happened?
The most difficult part about game development, but what are you most proud of up until this point?
That's it's not. It's a difficult question to answer because there's so many things. I mean, making games is it takes so many people to do so many things for it to go correctly. And I think what we're most proud of is that so far we seem to be doing it correctly with the great people. So I think what we're most proud of is the team and the progress that we made with this team.
Yeah, I think that's a very good answer in general, that just the talent we've collected around us and the friendships that have formed so strongly within this company.
Why are y'all gifting 10 subs? There's no benefit to this.
Drive it forward.
And then, finally, guys, what are the benefits of signing up with a global publisher like Koch Media and being part of their brand new label?
That's a great question. So
Funny,
obviously we touched on the
why?
part that we're kind of stuck in Iceland. So our outreach is Iceland on an island in the sea. No, but all jokes aside, the main benefit is that it's an extension of the team, and it's a great extension of the team. Yeah. We talk about the things that have been the most difficult, and that's building the team, and the things that we're most proud of, which is again the team that we built.
Thank you for gifting. You know what? I'm going to try out a new idea. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. You're an idiot.
It's a publisher
with faith.
Full of
Thank you for gifting 13
really
subs.
About games.
You're an idiot.
And they're
Crad, thank you for
empowering
gifting
us
10
to deliver
subs.
these games.
You're an idiot.
Worldwide. And I think
call you all
that
dumb.
is anything.
I'm going to call you all dumb.
Developer could ask for in a publisher.
Ninja Pisma gifting 2 subs. You're less
glad
dumb.
To have you guys.
Mr.
Thank
Bite
you so much
gifting
for your
10
time,
subs.
And I cannot wait to give people more information about Echoes of the End. From one side of the globe all the way to the other. If you like the game Gothic and hardcore RPGs, The Last Bahroo is just for you. I got to sit down with 2 of the guys from Gold Knights and talk all about them and their
Talking!
Hello there, guys. Today I am joined by Gold Knights creative and game director Pavel Strnad, and executive producer Vladimir Gershel to talk about their game, The Last
Vladimir?
Oracrew.
He's got a beard. That's facial hair.
So you guys
Hell
made
yeah.
The Last
Will the
Oracrew.
next guest have
What is
facial
the game
hair?
about?
Choose outcome.
It's an action RPG
yes.
where I try to show the relativity of good and evil from different
the other one doesn't.
of living
He's
and
not
leading
clean
war.
shaven.
So when you
The
guys
other one
say
is
living
not
and
clean
breathing,
shaven.
what do you mean exactly?
It is important to
See?
understand that
You
The
can
Last
see in there,
Oracrew
he's
is
not
quite
clean
challenging
shaven.
and
He's
skill-based
got-
RPG, but compared to many other
he's
titles
still got
in
some
this
there.
genre, our story does not take
That's
place
not
in
clean.
some
That's shaven,
dark
but
and
that's not
deadly
clean.
realm. Waking up
Meanwhile,
in a living
this
and
guy,
breathing sci-fi medieval world
he's
of
got facial
Wardenia,
hair. So the
players
answer,
find
yes.
themselves in the middle of war for supremacy over the whole planet.
There is something interesting about the war, as usually warriors of each side believe that they do the right thing, often fighting for survival and well-being of their people. So the idea of the game is to show the player the war and the euphoria of the winners, but also the misery of the losers, to make the player realize that the number of decisions he can make in the game will affect all the living beings in the world.
So you mentioned that you make choices during The Last Oracrew. How impactful are they?
The impact is major. First of all, you are the one who decides which side will win the war. But there are many different roads through the game, and you can experience the whole game only after multiple playthroughs. I want to give every player his own experience and try not to push any moral code of what is wrong and what is right.
Indeed!
Simply, you make the decision and actions, and based on that, individual characters have their own reactions. This creates different situations. So you can find your own friends and allies and play the way how you think it's right or fun.
Exactly. Each player can define their own path to side with different factions or betray them and influence the future of each race and in the end the entire planet, basically. And it is not done just by a few choices somewhere in dialogues or by completing some quests, but by your continuous actions and decisions. Let me give you an example. In many scenarios, you are asked to kill the general of Redkin people. And you can obviously refuse doing that, but if you decide to kill him, there are many possibilities of what you can do with his head, which serves as a proof of his death. You can keep it and become hero, or you can give it to the queen and come closer to her heart, or you can give it to another characters of this conflict with different outcomes.
Nodders.
While I'm playing, guys,
Next
if I
idea,
decide
will
to
the
be a
next
little bit
interview have any
mischievous and kind
gameplay
of
root suffer?
go down the route of everyone hating me, what does that mean for me?
Yes, there is an option that you will try to do as much harm to do as many beings as possible, and there are some dark characters that will be pleased by that. However, cooperation with them may be eventually very painful for you. That's another interesting thing, that often there is some hidden party involved in many wars, which profits from both sides of the conflict and the conflict itself. So that's a bit of the hidden part in the game, which you can play, but it will be a little bit difficult to play.
So the game has co-op. Can a friend help me with the boss battles? Can we
Do I need
play
to view the whole
entire
show?
game together? How does this work?
You know those lonely
No.
nights when you play games which are super
I
exciting
am
for you, but you feel a little bit
sponsored for
sad
14
that you cannot
more
share
minutes.
that experience with anyone? That was generally the idea.
Yeah, there is a great demand for couch play in the whole third-person action RPG genre. So we are sure that for our future audience, the co-op is going to be one of the most or the key features of our game. And that's why we went even farther. We have many situations what can be solved in co-op differently than in single player. So you can find new fun ways of how to kill some
nodding
bosses, or solve some
intently.
puzzles, or reach some special secret areas. But you know, at the end of the day, combat is bread and butter of an RPG. So if you, for example, play as a melee tank, while the second player plays a magic support, you will enjoy tens of awesome hours of shared fun.
Oh, wait, so you're telling me there's magic and melee? What does this mean for the combat of the game?
Well, the combat is targeted at more experienced players. I'm very much on the wave of recent challenging RPGs that are based on the skills of the player, timing and stamina. We are trying to build some interesting magic mechanism in the game that would let you use some more than block and fast attack buttons.
But you know, don't forget that our world has sci-fi roots. So what is for someone magic can be for more developed culture or technology.
But be prepared to die.
A lot.
Like a lot, yeah. A lot.
And finally, guys, I just want to ask you, what does it mean to be under Koch Media's brand new label?
Honestly, it was the best step we could do in our game development. It helped us dramatically increase the capacity of our development team and focus primarily on the game itself. And yet, we still have the full creative control over the game, and all the feedback we are getting is really helping us to make better games. So far, it was the best decision ever.
Yeah, I'm very pleased that I could use my long-standing experience with big publishing houses and restructure the game and the team to shape which was the right fit for such a strong partner as a Koch Media. From the very beginning of our cooperation with Pavel, we were thinking big and aiming at building a really memorable new game franchise. And being part of the starting portfolio of a brand new Koch Media label gives us a great opportunity to fully achieve it.
Thank you so much, Pavel and Vladimir, for your time. It's been awesome talking to you about everything The Lost Bahroo, and I just can't wait for people to get their hands on it.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
We teased it in the sizzle, and now let's hear from our friends at Starbreeze to talk about Payday 2, Payday 3, and their upcoming cooperation with Prime Matter.
Thank you, Jeff, and hi, everyone. We're excited to be here, excited to talk about Payday, and excited to be working with Prime Matter. At Starbreeze,
is there a game?
We see Payday as the ultimate bank robbing experience, inspired by classic heist movies, providing adrenaline-fueled gameplay where you get to experience the thrill of being on the wrong side of the law with a smart plan and a gun in your hand. This is what we've been doing since the original game, Payday the Heist, through the sequel, Payday 2, to the upcoming Payday 3. And our ever-growing player community, our heisters, continue to be an inspiration for us in everything we do, pushing us to make the best Payday possible.
The world of Payday is an exaggerated reflection of reality where order is kept by the long arm of the law. At least until the heisters turn this order into chaos, giving the law the middle finger.
I'm jamming.
That's when adrenaline truly kicks in and the outnumbered gang keeps beating the odds, often escaping with the cash in a hail of bullets. The Payday universe has an ongoing narrative that has been created over the years. The gang has built a reputation by going after the highest profile targets, setting up some of the craziest heist plans, and going up against some of the most powerful of enemies. And through all of this, the gang keeps coming out on top.
I'm rat jamming.
In their exploits, the gang has become,
I'm rat jamming IRL right
now,
now.
Crew ever. The wider criminal underworld of Payday lives its own life, where movers and shakers want a piece of the action, or a piece of the Payday gang. In the gang's life of crime, they are way past the point of no return. And as we look ahead for what's to come, the gang will learn that there's no rest for the wicked.
This legacy is something that we treasure and will build on, expanding on this epic story, taking you all with us into the future of Payday. Many millions of players have enjoyed Payday so far. It's been an amazing journey for us at Starbreeze. On Steam, Payday 2 has the biggest player community of any game. This truly means the world to us.
Payday turns 10 this year, but we're only getting started. With our team hard at work, cooperation with Prime Matter and other partners, and above all, a fantastic player community, we are looking to the future with great anticipation.
I'm rich! It's Payday, fellas!
The release of Payday 3 is years away, but we could finish off today with a sneak peek of what we're working on, a taste of things to come.
All of this is Payday 2 stuff, isn't it? Like everything they've shown. Please tell me you were going to show more.
Well, there
than
you
this.
have it. Quite a lineup. And Opal,
They
I know we're going to be
showed
hearing
us
much more from
still
Prime
image!
Matter in the weeks and months ahead, right?
That's a great question, Jeff. Prime Matter will be taking a huge...
They showed concept art!
From June the 14th, we'll be streaming 3 times a week, every week, providing you guys with gameplay content, achievement and trophy hunting streams, as well as Dungeons and Dragons in our own universes, cooking streams, and so much more.
The
We also
image
want to get our
moved,
developers involved and have
so
it
that's
that
kind
you
of
guys
like
get to know our developers better.
the image moved,
Not
so that's
only
kind of
that,
like
but
gameplay.
expect to see a lot more shows from us in the future, and Jeff can help us out too.
Absolutely. I cannot wait to see what Prime Matter has for us in the future. Thanks for announcing with us yesterday at Summer Game Fest, and I look forward to being back with you again later this summer.
No worries, Jeff, and thank you for your time. It's been awesome hosting with you, and I can't wait to do more in the future. And a thanks to you guys watching, to the streamers who are co-streaming, to our new gamers who are looking forward to
happy to be here
you today. We are focusing on making fun, unique, and honest content for you guys. So, stay safe, stay cool, and I will see you guys on Monday. Bye!
Oh, the stream's over! Thank you again, Koch Media, for sponsoring this segment of the stream.
Boop.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Give it a yeet? Why? You can just yeet. Why? What does yeeting do? Oh, right. God damn it. Yes. Yes. Well played, chat. Anyway, that's going to be it for my stream. Tomorrow, I will be playing Terraria. Hardcore Master Mode. Yep. That's tomorrow. Yep. That is, in fact, tomorrow. We're in hard mode. Not finishing up Apoc 5. We've kind of beaten last spell. It's kind of over. So. Yeah. I'll see you all then. Hey, thanks for watching my stream. You could have been literally anywhere, and you chose to be here, so I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. If you're new here, hit the follow button, because I would like to gain more than 10 followers per day. Now let's bump those numbers up. You know what I want to do? I want to hit 1 million followers on Twitch. That's my next goal. I want to hit 1 million followers on Twitch. Yes. 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 But I will see you all tomorrow. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Whatever it is you choose to do. Also, we're going to rate up a good friend of mine. We're going to rate up a good friend of mine. Assuming he's still alive. Assuming he is still live. I need to see if he's still live. He is, in fact, still live. We're going to be sending some birds. If you have the hype parrot, use that. If you don't, just type parrot. Type the regular ass parrot emote. I'm going to send you all to Seagull. Thanks for watching. Y'all have been cool. Air support, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Dude, maybe you can start a hype train in his chat. Maybe you can start a hype train in his chat, and then bip bop boom, you get the parrot over there. He may not even have hype trains enabled.